discuss pop culture and chill. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture and chill. Lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill. Lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family.
What's the Matt Mahan difference?
Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill. The lens of truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill. Lens of truth is here. Welcome.
Hello guys, welcome on in. How are you guys doing today? How's everyone doing today? Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are doing well. How are y'all doing today? Let's see. Hello, Paul Matthias on the vertical stream. Welcome in. Lens Alex just ended. Oh yeah, Alex was playing some Smash Brothers. Paul, I saw that. Yep. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in, you guys. And let's see. Hello. Yeah, let's see. Hello, Tony, Denzel, Elliot, Lotus Esprit. Let's see. Salt, Freddie Guerra, and Helpmeister. I see ya. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Aw, that sucks. Tony. Yeah, Tony. Hopefully you get better. Have you tried resting and all that stuff? I'll be fine in a few days though. Yeah, Tony. Try to hang in there. Do everything you can to, eat clean these next few days, cause yeah, you don't wanna overdo that. And I appreciate it, Lotus and Rouster and Scott. Good to see you. And I appreciate you sending a gifted membership, Lotus. ¿Cómo estás? Oh no, you lost power. We're here, but we keep having power issues from the storm. Oh, so you're having power outages because of a storm, Rouster. Be safe. Yeah, we're about to start getting some rain in a few hours. It's not going to be crazy, but be safe, Rouster. That sucks. Anyone else getting a storm where they are? You haven't been able to sleep? Yeah, Tony, try to look into that and see how you can get... Yeah, that sucks, Tony. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna officially call this style of like of a podcast style structured show yet, Rouster. But right now, I guess I'm just calling it Pop News. Episode 1. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna call it yet. But yeah, for right now, I guess I'm just calling it, pop culture news, pop news. It's gonna be. I kind of wanted to integrate it a little bit of, pop stuff, and then obviously Shades of Lens. That's a good one. That's a good one, Scott. Shades of Lens. Exactly. I mean, it makes sense. I do have. I was thinking of a funny one. I mean, lens news, lensy news. I don't know, but that sounds funny. Shades of Lens. If you guys start calling it that, I'm down for it. That sounds so funny. You're too funny, Scott. You're too funny. It's sprinkling early, Elliot. Oh, dang. Yeah, for us, we're going to start probably getting some rain at about 8 or 9 o'clock. It's only 5 right now. I know, right? Exactly, Denzel. Xbox has been struggling. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Exactly, that's why. Yeah, yeah. Purple Haze, yeah. That's what she calls it. That's funny. Right, Lotus? Yeah. You know what's so funny though, Rouster and everyone in here? Back when I started my stream, I would have these types of random chill stream videos. Randomly when I had a few, like Ronin and Chaos would sometimes come in here and we would just be on Discord and talk as we were talking about a subject. So we kind of did this like 2 years ago, but it was never structured, if that makes sense. No, I read it. I read it, Paul, that Alex just ended his live stream. I saw that. Yep. I read what you said, Paul. How are you doing? And hopefully you're doing well. Xbox can't be back because they never left. You love Xbox? Yeah, we're going to talk about... So yeah, we're going to talk about everything that's been going on with Xbox. I want to do, towards the end, the main topic... I think I have I want to do 2 main topics, some fast topics, and then we're going to start off with just some funny little videos and then things that have been going on in the shorts that I've been uploading that involves the community. So it'll be fun, things like that. But yeah, we'll get into it though. We'll get into it, Tony, with Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah, we'll talk about it, you guys. We're going to get into what's been going on. Because yeah, Xbox and Microsoft haven't been in a great situation for years, even with Game Pass. So we'll talk about it. All right, no worries, Denzel. It's good to see you. No worries. Oh, you guys, hold on. We're getting a Eslo raid. Hello, Turtle Gamer 10 and Eslo. We are about to start this new podcast style live stream today, but let's hold on. Let's put up the raid screen for Eslo, you guys. Let's welcome him in. Another great variety content creator. And hello, Schneid Dog Vod. Good to see you. And hello, Helpmeister. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid command. Hello, Roxanne. Good to see you. How did your stream go, Eslo? Hopefully you can get your shiny fast. Yeah, exactly, Elliot. Yeah, exactly, Paul. We got a lens raid. Let's see. It went decent for the most part. What game were you streaming? You know what? While we're here, while I'm on my page, let's go. Let's look at what Eslo was streaming. Let me see. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, there's Eslo. So Eslo, you guys, another content creator who was playing Mario Kart World with viewers. Let's go. Let me give you a like. Let me hit that like button real quick. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming on in for his raid, everyone. Hopefully you're doing well. Schneid Dog, Turtle Gamer, Helpmeister, I see you. Hello, Roxanne. So yeah, you guys, go ahead and check him out. Another great content creator. He plays a lot of stuff. A lot of retro games and modern stuff, you guys. Yeah, I need to play. I haven't played Mario Kart World in a few days. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Paul. You know what? I never beat Pokemon Diamond or Shining Pearl. I never beat any of the OG games, Elliot. I wasn't into Pokemon like that, so no. Yes, Roxanne. I love Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle and the second one, whatever the second one's called. Hello, Bradley. Good to see you. How are you doing today, Bradley? Let me see who else came in. Let's see. Last night was Smash Bros. Ultimate, as you saw. Exactly, Smash Brothers. Exactly. Another great game to play, but too bad Nintendo's servers are always trash. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's cool. That's what's up. But yeah, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, I beat the first game and the second one. Roxanne, those are some two great Nintendo / Ubisoft games. But yeah, you guys, so today's live stream is going to be very somewhat structured, so I won't be able to read everyone's chat for the most part, you guys. I can see you guys, in the chat. Obviously, I can't read every single one, or else we would never finish, but the best day to stream Smash has been Fridays. Hey, that's what's up, Eslo. Oh, I didn't know that. Air Mech is also from Ubisoft. I did not know that, Denzel. But yeah, you guys are welcome to put in your custom commands, you guys, if you guys have one. Let me see. Oh, the ones that you're listed on are on Switch. Gotcha. Wait, who said trash, Helpmeister? I didn't see that. Thank you for the 10 podcast hype. Hilarious. Thank you. Thank you guys for the 10 likes. I appreciate it. And hello, Roto. I see ya. How you doing, Roto? Yep, David's birthday was yesterday. Thank you, Paul, for letting me know that the other day. But yeah, we ended up getting a raid, Denzel. But yeah, you guys, this is what we're going to do first. So I wanted to start off with something funny just to get things going, you guys. We're going to start off with something funny. So here on Instagram, you guys, we're going to look at just like a few Instagram things that I just thought was funny. Because I've always wanted to incorporate just random things of Instagram or just funny videos, and we'll get started. There are rumors. Oh, we're also going to talk about Star Fox, Bradley. You beat me to it. You beat me to the Star Fox stuff. We're definitely going to talk about that later. Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about that in a bit. But yeah, before we get started though, let me know if you guys can hear the audio. So this is, let me know if you guys can hear this. And if not, I'll have to turn it down.
Hang on, Stuart.
Sit down. Get back on San Vicente, take it to the 10, then switch over to the 405 North and let it dump you out into Mulholland where you belong.
Stuart, at this time of day, it's gonna be jammed. Are you crazy?
Just get on the 10 and get out of here.
All right, can you guys hear it? Let me know. Is it too loud, too low? Let me know. Yes, I have played. I haven't beat all of them, Tony, but I have played the Batman games. They just added Infinite into Rumble today. Hey, that's what's up, Roxanne. I know you've been trying to get him. And Eslo, yes, I did see the Mario Galaxy movie the second week it came out. So you guys, at the very end, we will be talking about spoilers, all the cameos that happened with the Mario Galaxy movie. If you guys want to stick around towards the end, I'll let you guys know when we're going to do it. So, all right, you can hear it. All right, cool. Salt, let's go. So yeah, right now, no spoilers in chat, you guys. No spoilers in chat. But we'll talk about that at the end. That's going to be one of the last topics because it's been time. If you guys want to stick around for that at the very, very end. Hello, Troy. Welcome in. All right, you guys. So I just wanted to start off with this one. This is just, I thought this was funny. This is what people think people from California sound like. So.
At this time of day, it's gonna be John. Are you crazy?
Just get on the tin and get out of here.
There's nothing going on, Stuart.
Shit, go home. Get back on San Vicente, take it to the 10, then switch over to the 405 North and let it dump you out into Mulholland where you belong.
Let me just look at, I'm just going to see how it sounds, you guys, on my end, and we'll get started.
At this time of day, it's gonna be John. Are you crazy?
Ooh, Costco for dinner? That food sounds so good.
Stuart.
Bradley.
Get back on San Vicente, take it to the 10, then switch over to the 405 North and let it dump you out into Mulholland where you belong.
Okay, I can hear it. All right, cool.
At this time of day, it's gonna be John.
Yep, Costco food is delicious. Costco food is delicious. Oh yeah, let us know how that Batman VR game is, Tony. I forgot they. Yeah, since I don't look at VR stuff, I don't know what games there are. So that sounds pretty dope. Yes, thank you, Helpmeister. All right, you guys, just one more Instagram video.
If y'all don't do nothing else today, please. Please go watch this video and read the comments. They gave you a 3-piece.
Oh yeah, Bradley, we're definitely gonna talk about that. Yep, we're talking about the big June Direct.
So they saw that and still touched the biscuit on it. Not the buzzard meal instructions.
Yeah, be careful, Salt, with the storm near you guys.
And he just don't want to talk to his babies. Please fund me.
Oh, that happened with Bubble Bobble on your Xbox, Troy? What? That's crazy.
If y'all don't do nothing else,
No, not an insider. No, Bradley, this is more like we talk about topics that are like, you know, going on like this past month, and we just kind of discuss it and have fun with it. So yeah, no, I don't have, what is it, my sources or anything. Can you imagine?
saw that and still touched the biscuit on it.
So yeah, we're just starting off with some funny videos. So this one, can you imagine if you guys saw this? If you guys saw this, this looking fried chicken looking thing that looks like a, I don't know, looks like a rat or something. And then I'm reading the comments. Someone said stranger wings. Someone said I can't breathe. I'm rewatching this. It looks like some Game of Thrones Happy Meal. And then someone said that chicken was still flapping its wings when they fried it. It's crazy. All right, so that's the end of that. And then I wanted to start off, you guys, with things that happened in April in pop culture. So anything that happened in April, you know, through the, you know, since the beginning of pop culture news, we're just going to kind of go through a few things. Yeah, it got really hot, Paul. It got really hot. The lens of podcast. You're right, the lens of podcast. Yeah. I know podcasts I know can have one person. I know they can have a lot, but it's just, I guess, more of a structured show, right? That is kind of crazy, Troy, with Bubble Bobble. That's kind of cool. All right, so you guys, in April, let's just look at some history stuff. Let's see. Let me see. Something that's pretty cool. Oh, you know what, you guys? Okay, so April 19th, 1987, The Simpsons debuted as a short segment on the Tracy Ullman Show. One of my favorite cartoons ever was The Simpsons. And when I was little, I did not know that it started off as a short on some talk show. So that was kind of cool. The Lenza podcast before GTA 6 is wild. That is too funny. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Those are two glitches that happened. That is kind of cool, Troy. The stunned enemies turned back to normal. Oh my gosh. So yeah, The Simpsons. Can't believe they've been out since 1987. Is kind of crazy. Let me see. Oh. Another cool thing in news. The Jackson 5 knocked the Beatles off the top Billboard Hot 100 with the song ABC in 1970, April 25th. Oh, exactly. Yeah, thanks, help. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about Splatoon Raiders also, Bradley. Yep. We're going to also watch a few trailers, you guys, that I'm excited for. So we're going to watch a few a few games that I'm excited for. So I know it's been so long with The Simpsons, you guys. Oh my gosh, I love The Simpsons. Oh, you know what? You know what's so funny, Roxanne? I've been thinking of eventually streaming Sonic 1, since I don't think I've ever completed that game, Roxanne. So eventually I will be trying to, I'll play Sonic 1 and 2 for sure. I've been wanting to play those for a long time just because I've never completed them. I never owned a Sega Genesis, so. I know Sonic 2 is on the NSO, so that one I can easily do. You read my mind, Roxanne. Yeah, I played it here and there at Eslo, like a level or two back in the day, but never completed it. All right, see you later, Bradley. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. And let's see, just another quick one, you guys. April 16th, My Neighbor Totoro released in 1988, you guys. Who's seen My Neighbor Totoro? That's a good anime right there. But yeah, yeah, hopefully your power doesn't get cut off, Salt, and anyone who has a power, who's having a storm coming in your area, you guys. Because Rouster said his power keeps going in and out, so be careful where you guys are at. It sucks that we can't control stuff like that with the storms and everything, where getting a blackout is pretty, hopefully it doesn't last long when it happens too. Let's see, what's another thing that happened? Let's see. And let me look up what happened in April in video games. Let's see, anything that happened in video games. Oh, you know what? God of War, you guys, released in 2018. The God of War, the one for the PS4. Nintendo Labo released in 2018. What else? What else happened? Let's see. My Hero Buffalo Wings is crazy. Oh my gosh. Ooh, thank you for sending a laughing disco for 250 jewels, Paul. I appreciate that. That's so cool. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for that. I did not know that emoji existed. That's cool. That's so cool. Or Ivan the Hedgehog, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Oh my gosh. Ivan the Hedgehog. Yeah, I can't believe I've never completed Sonic 1. I don't think I ever even completed Sonic 2. Alright guys, enough of that. Now let's get started with... the main topic's gonna be the Xbox thing. It's Mario Galaxy movie spoilers and one other main topic. But I want to get the community involved in this one because you guys, let's see. As you guys know that in my short section right here, in the short section, I've been doing these wrong answers only. So I'm going to read some of your funny comments because you guys came up with some funny answers. So if you guys have seen this, have seen these shorts that I put, it's pretty funny what you guys came up with. So I think the first one I ever did was where is Mega Man? So watch, wrong answers only, you guys. And if you guys have never seen this one, you guys are welcome to, come up with something funny and say something about it. So watch, let's go all the way down.
Fun challenge for you. And, well, since Capcom seems to have completely forgotten who this guy is, our hero wants to know, who is this? Now, it's obviously Mega Man, but our friend here only wants wrong answers from you. They want to see all your funniest guesses.
Welcome on in, Yellow, and hello, Cheeky Pika. Good to see you.
All right, everyone. Our friend here has a pretty fun challenge.
So Cheeky Pika and Yellow, you guys made it just in time. I'm doing a new podcast style live stream today where I'm going to talk about fast topics, 2 main topics, the video game industry, and some pop culture stuff. And right now I'm looking through a lot of the answers you guys gave for these wrong answer only videos. So I'm going to read some of these off. So this one was, who is this? And this was Mega Man, you guys. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing well. All right, so so Jaguar says it's Krillin in blue iron suit. Someone said this is Batman. Let me see. Someone said Mr. Generosity. Someone said this is Astro Boy, and I think that was Captain Morgan. And then Windscar said it's Astrobot. Let's see. Hishatori said it's Metal Sonic. And let's see. Jaden said it's Jetman. Helpmeister said it's Benz the Turtle on a beach. And then Cheeky Pika, you said it's Optimus Prime a long time ago. I can't believe my first one I ever did was 5 months ago. So Cheeky Pika said it's Optimus Prime. Yeah, I was reading these answers, watch. I was reading the comments right here. So yeah, so this is how I'm gonna do these types of shows where I wanna... It's the Blue Man group figurine, hilarious Lotus. Let's see. And someone said it's Yoshi's. Oh, actually someone said Blue Man. And someone said Slay Queen. Andy said it's Slay Queen. That is too funny. All right, let's go back to one of the older ones. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to get the community involved, and thank you guys for putting those funny answers every time I put that up. So that's pretty cool. Let's go for the next one. Oh, the next one I did was where is Duck Hunt? Wrong answers only. We lost power and internet, but it's back now, so Scott and I are back too. All right, thank you. Glad you guys are safe. Hopefully it didn't last too long, right, Rouster? But yeah, welcome back. All right, so let's listen to this one.
Duck Hunt besides Smash Brothers.
So this one is wrong answers only for Duck Hunt.
Who are these two right here? Who are these two? So I can't wait to see.
Right, so this one, someone said, I think Matazoid said Gandalf the Gray
Hello everyone.
and Gandalf the
So
White.
I've got a challenge for you.
Clutch said Coyote the Roadrunner.
Duck Hunt from Nintendo.
Emerald
Since they haven't
said
done
Rufus
anything
and
with something
Clyde.
besides Smash Brothers, wrong
Pearl and
answers only.
Marina.
Who are these two right
Is
here?
that Sonic and Tails?
Who are these
That's what
two?
Gage said.
So I can't wait to see all of your answers.
And then Snip said Banjo and Kazooie. Oh my gosh.
Hello everyone.
Not too bad. The electric company said it would be up 4 hours. It's only 15-20 minutes. That's good though, Rouster. That's good. Alright, we'll do one more, you guys. Just one more. Let's see. Ooh, the next one I did was... Oh yeah, with Kirby, you guys. Alright, hello everyone again. Let's go in for another funny, what is this character? So someone said
most popular
Rick from The Walking Dead.
This little guy here. Give me all your wrong answers.
This is what
Who
happens when you
this?
drink too much
Wrong answers
Pepto-Bismol,
only.
said Grump. Oh my gosh.
Put this in the chat, and I want to see all your answers. This is going to be a funny one.
Someone said
Who is this
Ganondorf.
adorable little guy? All right, hello.
Someone said
everyone again.
Millennial Pause.
Let's go in for another
Doom
funny,
guy.
What is this character?
Amy Rose
So one of
said
Nintendo's
Roxanne.
most popular, adorable characters
Someone said
ever
it's
is
Gum.
This little guy here. Give me all your
Gumball.
wrong answers. Who is this? Wrong answers only.
Oh my gosh.
Put this in the chat, and I want to see all your answers.
And
This is
then
gonna
the
be a
other
funny
one said the guy that
Who is this
eliminated many
adorable little
bosses.
guy?
That was by Crossy. Oh, you know what? Let me see. So is that on the MetaQuest, Tony? The Batman VR game? Batman, is it called Batman Arkham Shadow? Because it says that it released over a year ago, at least the trailer. You said it's fire? Let's go. Yeah, it's exclusive Batman Arkham Shadow. Okay, yeah, I remember the trailer now. Yo, Gio, it's good to see you. Let's look at this quick trailer, you guys, of what Tony's been playing. Batman Arkham Shadow on his VR set, you guys.
Black cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
Yeah, hopefully you're doing well today, Gio. So today I have a podcast style stream, Gio. We're going to talk about the Mario Galaxy movie spoilers at the very end, 2 main topics, and a few other. We're going to react to the to a few game trailers and games that I'm excited about, and just pop culture stuff. So I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing good.
Targets are all city employees, civil servants, public officials.
Ooh, a Deadpool one too. Nice.
More than a symbol.
All right, we're already about 35 minutes in. I think we're doing good. Good on time. Oh yeah, we'll talk about Pragmata a little bit too, Gio. That game looks fun. I played the demo.
Something big's going down tonight.
We're gonna talk about sales numbers for a few games, so that one's gonna be one of them, Gio.
We repress our rage. Our
But yeah, it looks cool, Tony. It looks cool, a cool looking VR game.
inside us.
Let's see. Let's go to. Okay, I've already did a reaction video to this, but one game that I'm excited that's coming out. Let's see, what's the date? July 23rd, so it's still a while. Is Splatoon Raiders. Anyone in here excited for this game? Let me fix this real quick. Yeah, I'm excited for Splatoon Raiders, especially because this is going to be something along the lines of... because this is gonna be more like Salmon Run, but in an island. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna have like a backstory to them. Still no Switch 2 though, so I can't play it. Aw, that sucks. The game is crazy. It's your game of the year. Hey, let's go. You're gonna be on Sorrows in 5 days. Can't wait. Yeah, that one's the next one that's coming out. That's a PlayStation exclusive, huh, Tony? Alright, so yeah, this one, if you guys haven't seen it, Splatoon Raiders. I'm excited for this one. So if anyone hasn't seen it, you guys can watch it here for the first time. Have you tried out the demo for Pragmata, Geo? I watched it twice to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nice. Yeah, the Pragmata demo, I played it on both the Switch 2 and the PS5, the demo for it. You're excited for it, Cheeky? Yeah. It's actually going to have online, so I know they said it's a single player experience only story-wise, but it looks like people will be able to join you. I don't think it's going to affect their story, only yours. I guess it's whoever's the host. Because I think you guys, if you go on the eShop, on the Switch 2, it'll say 1 to 4 players online. So that's going to be cool. Ooh, thank you for sending 100. The 2 jewels with the 100 emoji. I appreciate it, Cheeky. Thank you. And I'm excited for new enemies too. And hopefully these enemies come back in the next Salmon Run. Whenever, you know, the next Splatoon 4 game comes out. Oh, gotcha, Geo. So you got to try it out? Let's go. Yeah, so watching these trailers, you guys, we're gonna lead into, I guess, our first topic. Our first one is gonna be, we're gonna talk about the whole Nintendo June Direct and all that. We'll lead into that in a bit. But we can talk about rumors and what we want to see there. Because we haven't had a Nintendo Direct in I don't know how long. TK Bonanza with guns, exactly, right, Geo? But this is fun. I feel like this is going to be cool because of all the stuff you can upgrade. The Gatling gun, that looks like a huge main boss. I can't wait to like see all the experiments we can try out with the weapons. Did anyone play Side Order? That one was a fun roguelike style single player game. I wish that one had online. That one got pretty tough, but that one was a fun one. And welcome on in, Neil, on the vertical stream. How are you doing today? All right, next, you guys. I don't think, let me see. I watched, okay, this one came out 2 days ago. I haven't released a reaction to it because I think I was watching it kind of like, I think I was editing a video, so I could mostly kind of just listen to it and watched it on and off. So I'm going to react to this with you guys because I haven't technically seen this one all the way through. So give me a second. This is going to be a live reaction to this one. I'm glad it's under 60 bucks, right? Yeah, right, Cheeky? Side Order was fun, but man, if it would have been at least co-op, that would have been fun. They could easily add a co-op to that game. So yeah, you guys. So for this one, let's react to Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. This is the overview trailer. It came out 2 days ago, you guys. So let's go. I'm excited for this one. I like Yoshi games.
In Embark on a big journey of discovery.
The art style looks so good though too.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book.
Yeah, we haven't had a Yoshi game
One
since
day, on
the one on the
island where
Switch.
Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr.
Yoshi's
E
Crafted World. We haven't had one
suddenly
since
fell from the
then.
sky. This book contains some unusual creatures. But
And of
Mr.
course with the
E
puns,
completely
mystery.
forgot its contents. So at Mr. E's request, Yoshi agrees to research the creatures inside the book. Before diving in, let's go over some actions. Extend Yoshi's tongue to gobble things up. Aim and throw eggs. Flutter jump to hover in the air for a bit.
Yeah, I like the hand-drawn art style. It looks like a coloring book. It looks very sketchy.
With that in mind, let's take a peek inside.
And Yoshi games tend to be slower paced
First up is
games.
this
So this one looks like it's way more exploration involved. Yeah, it looks adorable, right? Cheeky, looks cute. Pea Shooter Gamer, good to see you. Welcome in.
There they are. Gobble 'em and... Ooh, tastes sweet. When you make a discovery, it gets an illustration like this. Hit him with an egg and... Oh, it got
So yeah, I do like how it looks like they're bringing elements back from Yoshi's Story, Yoshi's Island, and all the other games kind of rolled into one.
By doing so, you can get the creature on your back. Oh, the flower buds bloom when touched. Let's ground pound here. Hey, a sprout popped out.
Oh yeah, this game, yeah, Yoshi games, these games have always tended to be more towards like kids and younger, and like, you know, the younger, like the younger audience. But what people don't know is that as you play more and more, like, there's always harder challenges if you want it to, like towards the end. Like I remember in almost every Yoshi game, if you want to
your research will come to an end.
collect and finish the game in certain areas, you have to like do it without getting hit once and collecting all the items. So there's challenge if you want it, but for the most part, yeah, these last few Yoshi games have always been for like the younger audience, but it is for everyone.
Or ask Mr. E
But yeah, they're a lot slower than normal like platformers, just like Kirby games.
This creature is called Crazy Daisy.
So this one is,
Creatures are listed by order of discovery.
so that's kind of cool. You're gonna use the
If you
enemies that
haven't
you
found a
find.
discovery yet, it'll appear like this. By using tokens you've collected, you can predict discoveries and unlock hints. There seems to be more to discover about this creature.
Flower crowns.
There are even more creatures inside the book. One that sings musical notes.
Now the only thing
A
is, I
bee-like
wonder.
creature that chases you in a swarm.
Yeah, the only thing is, I wonder how
That keeps multiplying.
varied the levels will get.
Who knows what you'll find?
But because it is a storybook style, I feel like they're gonna go all out with making sure the levels feel way different than all the other ones.
Mountains, seasides, valleys, and more.
Oh look, they're showing them right there. They're actually showing it, okay.
You'll come across creatures with different traits. So enjoy researching areas and finding all sorts of discoveries.
But yeah, just visually alone, I'm excited just because of how it looks like.
Hey, it's Bowser Jr. Looks like he and Comic are searching for something inside this book as well. Wonder what it is.
And at least from other videos that people have posted, this game's gonna be running at 4K 60 frames, so at least it's gonna run smooth.
Build these pages. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Available May 21st only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Pre-orders are
Alright,
available now
May
on
21st,
Nintendo eShop.
less than 1 month away, you
Yoshi and the
guys.
Mysterious Book game supports the amiibo figures
So yeah.
shown on screen.
If you guys want to comment in the video when I do upload this, if you guys are excited for it,
Tap an
or
amiibo to receive
if
a
you guys are
fortune,
gonna wait
as
and see
well
for
as tokens
reviews.
based on its result. You can then use the tokens to predict new discoveries.
But yeah, we'll see though. Oh yeah, we'll talk about this one now that we're... But yeah, how are you doing, Lee? It's good to see you. So today, and Pea Shooter, it's good to see you. Glad you're doing good. Today is going to be of a podcast style thing where we talk about certain video game topics. Welcome in, Myth. You paused your build. What build are you doing, Myth? You're not going to be getting it, Eslo? Are you into Yoshi games or not really? I do want to see reviews for it to see if the levels, you know, are either... I want to see if the levels are like big or if they don't drag on too much. I want to see how one full level looks like, but... I know, with the monocle. With the monocle, right? Yeah, it's a very adorable looking game. It is very slow paced. It is very slow paced, but I want to see if they bring it back closer to the one that I liked the most, which was Yoshi's Island on the Super Nintendo. We can have something really good there. Because Yoshi's Island was really tough. That game got really hard in a lot of the levels, but hopefully you're doing well though, Myth. And Lee. Alright, so the next game, you guys, is this one called Orbitals. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. I feel like I don't know what the game price will be, but I'm excited for this one. This one's only a 4-minute trailer, but it's a co-op game. But this one, I really like how the anime art style looks like the one from the 70s and 80s. The aesthetics alone, I'm excited for this one. And it looks like it's going to have like a buddy pass system, I think, with 2-player co-op. Yo, Windscar, welcome in. How's your day going, Windscar? Right, let's react to this trailer, you guys. This will also be uploaded separately as a video for this reaction. I don't think I've seen this all the way through. So this was called Orbitals Gameplay Reveal Trailer. This was only 1 day ago. This was just a day ago, you guys.
Hello, my name is Jacob and I'm the game director of Orbitals.
Hi, my name is Marcos and I'm the creative director.
Today we're going to be playing through some sections of the game and show you how the co-op works.
Let's go!
Orbitals has been designed from the ground up to be
Investigate
asymmetrical co-op
derelict
experience.
vessel.
You and your partner will be given unique tools each, and then you have to combine them in order to succeed.
On this, their first mission, Maki and Omura have chosen different tools. Maki is carrying the scrap hook and Omura
Guide
the beam
Chibi
cannon.
to the server
So here,
room.
I need to use the beam cannon in order to keep this drone charged.
Ooh, okay,
Otherwise
so
it will
one's
explode.
holding the
Wait there.
drone while the other
To
one
clear the path.
is clearing the path. So this is gonna be what are those co-op games that have been coming out these past few years where it's all just co-op?
Other side, other side. And we're going.
Just like when we played Reanimal, Tony.
Yes, oh my god.
Ready when you are.
Ready. Okay, five.
Five.
Ah! I did it.
But yeah, another one visually looks amazing.
Nice, and 9, and let's give it.
I cannot say
Oh my
9.
god,
That old school anime look.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying how they're bringing that stuff back.
No, missed
14,
it.
14, 14, 14.
14.
Okay, very good. And we're sorry.
We've filled Orbitals with varied gameplay. Every single scenario is unique. Let's take a look at this one, which requires both of us to steer a hoverboard.
Looks like Hi-Fi Rush. It kind of does. Kind of does.
Okay, left.
But yeah, you know what? Even down to the music, you guys, the music also has that 1970s style music.
Okay.
Middle. No, stop running around. Stop running.
Which way? Which way? Which way? Which way?
Left.
Doing good. Right. Oh my God, you stressed me out.
I don't do anything.
Okay, we're going left or right?
Right. Let's do
Come right then. Oh my God.
calculated, collected.
Every aspect of the game has been designed to promote communication between the players. This section plays with gravity, and more importantly, trust.
Ooh, gravity, and this is a 2D section.
And then one more. Nice.
Okay, going. Catch me. And I mean, we did it. We did it. That counts.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the difficult
I want to say it's both local and online co-op, Cheeky.
Wait. And let's go.
If I remember, this is gonna be one of those games just like I can't think of the name of the other ones that came out like this.
Okay, let's go down. I'm gonna go
Where
down.
I think only one of you can have the copy, and then the other person can play for free with like a passcode or something.
Wait. Yeah, let's go. We can go. Don't go. Go. That's changing your mind. Okay, go. This is actually go. Okay, just wait. Don't stay. There we go. Nice, we did it. High five.
Let's see what they say about it.
Enjoy that sneak peek of Orbitals, but that's just a little bit of what the game has to offer.
Please look forward to Orbitals coming out later this year.
Alright, so we still don't have a set date, you guys, but this one visually, it looks cool. It comes out summer, you guys. Exclusive to the Switch 2, summer. Alright, so, and how are you doing, Chariot Man? Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing well, and hello, Griffin. Hopefully you're having fun with some Jamboree. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Griffin. Yeah, today we're having this podcast style stream today where we're going to look at a lot of trailers and just talk about certain topics in the video game industry. But I'm doing good though, Griffin. But yeah, Orbitals is another one that's exclusive to the Switch 2, but they haven't set the price yet, so let's see. Now I'm gonna click on what Myth sent me. The Myth put in a little link. Let's see what he put. Oh, Myth sent me this. One of the YouTubers he watches.
Here's how you make one. Disassemble a clothespin, then use these red markings as a guide to cut it. Tie a knot on one end of a rubber band around both parts a few times, then tuck in the other band and loop it. But I think if we can all just forget about global warming for a while and focus.
Oh my gosh. Wait, they're making a Clayface trailer? Clayface movie of just Clayface from Batman, Tony? What's funny is, you guys, we're gonna actually jump into some movie review, some movie trailer reaction, you guys. This one's gonna be a fun one. Have you guys seen the Street Fighter the movie trailer? It came out, I think, a week ago, but it looks so cringe and bad. I kind of want to see it. I don't want to pay for it, but I'll end up watching it just to see how bad it is. I don't know if it's from Batman. Thought it was a horror. Oh, okay. No, never heard of it. Haven't heard of it, Tony. So you guys, this is the one that I wanted to react to because I know movie games usually do not do well. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Oh yeah, so oh yeah, have you guys seen my thumbnail, you guys? The thumbnail for this live stream. How are you doing, Kai? It's good to see you. Okay, let me see if I can click on it. If you guys have seen my thumbnail for this, I put it into AI using one of my older photos. I mean, using a photo of me looking like at a different angle, and I ended up looking like a Puerto Rican, like a Dominican. Yeah, I ended up looking Dominican, you guys. It looks so funny. So yeah, my thumbnail, I just looked, yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, I have the thumbnail. It got me almost there, so I did have to kind of tweak it a bit, but I told Gabriel that I ended up looking Dominican. So that's so funny, Kai. How are you doing today, Kai? Exactly, Winscar. Yeah, it was so funny. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it for now. Yeah, it's the hair, Welcome back, Denzel, on the vertical stream. I see ya. So yeah, that was funny. So I just left it. But yeah. So yeah, today, Kai and everyone, this is episode 1 of this podcast style, like pop culture news type of video. So actually, Cheeky, you said you saw the trailer months ago. Well, this is a new one that came out 9 days ago. So this one, I saw some of it, but I held off on watching the full thing because I wanted to react to this one with you guys because it looks so cringe. And I'm going to upload this again, you guys, as a separate video. It's about 3 minutes long, you guys. It's about 3 minutes. So, but yeah, so far we're having fun. We've been reacting to a lot of trailers that are coming up. We're about to talk about the June Nintendo Direct rumors. We're going to talk about the main topic is going to be this thing where the Stop Killing Games debate. They actually started that in Europe about companies not about consumerism, or the consumers having rights to games, digital games not just being deleted out of nowhere, because that's a big thing going on right now. It's called Stop Killing Games. The whole thing about Xbox supposedly, knowing that they're losing money and they're trying to come back. And then we're gonna, at the very end, you guys, we're gonna talk about spoilers for the Mario Galaxy movie. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you for sending a laughing disco for 250 jewels. It's crazy. Thank you so much, Paul. And what's up, Goku? Welcome in. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna try to do one of these maybe once a week, Kai, just to kind of sum up things that have been going on the past like few weeks in pop culture and gaming. Some things might be controversial, because things do happen in gaming that are controversial, but it's all my opinion, you guys. So when we get to those, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Goku. You're just in time, you guys. Street Fighter, the official trailer 2026 movie reaction. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the crew. Exactly, Lotus. See, you know what's up. We're gonna talk about the crew and how they removed it and all that, so. Get ready, he gets coins. You're funny, Winscar. That's so funny. But yeah, you guys, so during these trailers, I will not read the chat, just so I can upload these as individual videos for my channel, you guys. So get ready to react, you guys. Street Fighter, the official trailer 2026 movie. And let me know if you guys can hear it, all right? Let's go. And I don't know if I'm going to get, like a copyright warning. So we'll see after I end the stream. So let's see how it goes. already starting off with a with a licensed song, so we'll see. Dude, 50 Cent as Balrog. Oh my gosh.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
MTV. I'm Ken Masters.
I mean, he somewhat looks like Ken, but it's like, come on.
Were you gonna show? The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
Yeah, Ken, I mean, Ken kind of looks like him, but man.
How did you find me?
I want to see how they structure the whole story, you guys. It's going to be fun, but it is going to be kind of cool to see, you know, these live action, you know, Street Fighter characters, but it looks worse than the original. That's why I kind of want to watch it. It's going to be so bad that it's good. Oh my gosh.
Still reckless.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see, you know, how certain characters look like. Yeah, Cammy, I mean, Cammy had her the right costume, but it just looked off. Oh my gosh. Dude, Gaia looks so weird.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Chun-Li looks okay, but Vega just looks, I don't know. Zangief looks so bad. Same thing with Blanca.
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, Blanca.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Ryu looks okay. Perfect. Ooh. All right, you guys, mark your calendars. Mark your calendars. Yeah, I will not be paying to see this, but I will watch it at some point for free, so we can roast it, you guys. So I can just make fun of it. Yeah, it just looks. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, let me know what you guys think about this trailer. That sounds crazy. I'm probably not gonna watch this one. Yeah, Gio, I'm not watching this. Not for free. I'm not paying to watch it. Yeah. Welcome on in, Daytona. Hopefully you guys. How are you doing, Daytona? Yeah, usually video game adaptation movies and especially anime movies or shows into live action just usually turn out horrible. Oh yeah, the Halloween month, Windscar. See, I feel like this movie could be a good. It's just gonna be like a popcorn movie. Obviously, nothing to take serious. But yeah, I'll wait till it comes out, like to watch. But I know people are gonna be posting a lot of clips of this movie online, and yeah. Oh, you know what? Now that you know what? You know which other movie looks that I just don't think looks really good is the new Mortal Kombat movie. Did you guys ever see that trailer? That one came out 2 months ago. And I remember when they announced that, it also looks bad too because, yeah, you'll see. It just, yeah. Yeah, the actors, the casting just is so off. Yep, the trash. Hello, Gabriel. Welcome on in. Yes, Carl Urban as Johnny Cage. Yeah, the casting looks so bad, you guys. Yeah, you just in time, Gabriel. We just saw the Street Fighter, the latest trailer that came out a week ago. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Tony. The Street Fighter cast looks bad. It just looks bad. Okay, so anyone in here, a few years ago, they did reboot the Mortal Kombat into a movie. It started off pretty good, but then it just went downhill. If you guys ever saw it, you guys know what I'm talking about. It just was so bad. Like, I remember the part with Sub-Zero hunting down, hunting people down was cool. The first 15 minutes of the Mortal Kombat movie in the forest with Sub-Zero and Scorpion was dope, but then after that, it just went downhill. It was bad. Cody Rhodes and that hair, exactly. But yeah, this one, I think I saw it, Cheeky, but I don't remember this one. But let's react with this one together, you guys. Mortal Kombat 2, 2 months ago. 2 months ago. And thank you for the 20 like hype, Angelo. How are you doing? Welcome in. You're just about to see another movie that looks bad, and I'm gonna point it out. Let's see if you guys can see what's gonna be wrong with one part of this movie.
You want to know what makes a hero? It's not destiny.
I feel like visually, you guys, even Mortal Kombat 1, for the most part, it looked a lot of areas and CGI and costumes look really nice. They got that down, but
Then realizing you had it in you this entire time. Whoa! I really don't feel comfortable hitting a girl.
Don't worry. We won't.
see, look, Kitana looks pretty dope. She looks accurate. Like her costume, they nailed that one.
Our fates would not be settled by the size of our armies. They would be decided by combat.
I'm not some great warrior. I'm not some champion. This is a war for the fate of your world.
Ooh, Shang Tsung looks cool.
Me?
Yeah, Shang Tsung looks pretty dope. Oh, is that Noob Saibot?
We do not kneel!
Our only chance is to face this together.
Let's go, baby.
Look! We're gonna rewind. We're gonna rewind that back. That bugs me right there.
I'm part of this now.
It's showtime.
I know, right? Where is Melina? I feel like they're gonna save a few characters to reveal in the movie. I don't think they're gonna show off everyone.
Johnny will definitely die.
Baraka looks pretty dope. We're gonna freeze frame you guys into this to kind of get a glimpse of everyone. We need to see everyone, you guys. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Are you guys gonna be watching this one? Let me know, cause we're gonna freeze frame in one character that has been bugging me ever since they revealed this 9 months ago. Nope. Yeah, you guys are like, nope. All right, bye Neil. It's good. Thank you for hanging out with us, and hello Steven. Welcome on in, Steven. So yeah, you guys, look, Johnny Cage looks cool. You know, Johnny Cage has always been that movie actor. You know, so far they haven't ruined him. He looks pretty good with his sunglasses and everything. So Johnny Cage looks all right. Not bad. Let's see. Yeah, Melina's dope, and they always neglect her. I feel you, Daytona. Oh, and Gabriel, he does look old. I do agree with that. I feel like They should have chosen someone younger. They should have chosen someone younger, but he looks okay though. He looks okay. But yeah, Gabriel, I told everyone too, Gabriel, that did you guys see my thumbnail for this live stream? You guys, I put it into AI, and somehow my hair, I look like a Dominican, Gabriel. I tagged you in on Discord. Did you see that? But yeah, he looks, yeah, he's a little too old for this role, but let's go see. Let's go check. I feel like they nailed, okay, Raiden looks pretty dope. I feel like his face though, but everything else, his costume and everything looks pretty dope.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen for Mortal Kombat.
See, he looks cool with his glasses on, right guys? And not Dilf Johnny is crazy, Daytona. Oh my gosh. But yeah, with his glasses, he looks pretty cool. But
Then realizing you've had it in you this entire time.
oh, and by the way, yes. And also Daytona, you know what's funny? The AI prompt I put in, so for the AI prompt, I said to make me look like a cartoon style from The Simpsons. So yes, I purposely did a cartoon style of The Simpsons as a news reporter. Yeah, Tony, I saw the Mortal Kombat 1 movie, the one that came out a few years ago. I don't know if you heard me, but I did not like the second half towards the end of the movie. I hated it. It was just bad. I liked the first half. Sub-Zero's part was cool, the first 15 minutes with the fight scene in the forest, but after that, the acting and then some parts just looked so bad. Yeah, I just, yeah. They almost had it. They almost had it with the first one. Thank you, Paul. But yeah, let's see. Right, Rouster, the lighting looks cool.
Whoa! I really don't feel comfortable hitting a girl.
Oh, you know what? I didn't grow up with Masters of the Universe, Lotus. I know some people are excited for that. I don't care for that. For He-Man, you know, but I know a lot of people are excited for it.
Don't worry.
You won't.
All right, so Katana looks pretty, she looks pretty good. The costume looks legit though.
Yo, send me back. I want to go back.
But yeah, I never cared for He-Man, but visually people have liked the way that the actor looks like and everyone else, so.
By combat.
I'm not some great warrior. I'm not some champion.
This is a war.
Oh, there you go, you guys, look. This is what really got people mad. Hold on. You guys see how they try to slow it, how they try not to show her too much? Hold on. This is the part right here where people are all like, nope, and same here. You used to watch it as a kid, Daytona? Yeah, I never watched He-Man either. You guys, is this Jade? This is not Jade, you guys. I'm going to show you what Jade really looks like. Because that, people were roasting the heck out of this movie because of this. So yeah, you guys, people were really mad because Jade has never been bald. And people are saying, oh, well, that's the actress is bald. But people are saying you're supposed to play the character, not the actress. So yeah, this is so dumb right here. This alone is like, nope. People were like, were downvoting this when it came out, like the first trailer. Yeah, this is not Jade, you guys. This is so dumb. Like, you're supposed to try and look like the character, not what the actress looks like. So stupid. Thank you, right? Looking like Jada Pinkett. Oh, that is too funny. That is too funny. Yeah. All right, you guys, we're about an hour, 15 minutes into the stream. Yeah, we're just going through some random movie trailers, game trailers, but yeah, then we'll move on to the main topic later on. She looks like Tanya, but still, Tanya had hair though. So you guys, and then it's so funny because they're gonna somehow try to find a way to say that this is what she looks like, and this is what she's supposed to look like, you guys, right here. This is Jade. This is how she's always looked like. She's always been like, she's always had that staff. She's always had like hair either down, but mainly she's known for having it in a bun. See, like this is how she's supposed to look like right here. But yeah, no. After that, people are like, nope, we're out. Yeah, that's one that they completely ruined. But yeah, other than that, you know, Jax looks pretty cool. I think they showed Noob Saibot. See, he looks pretty dope. I think that's Rain. Rain or Noob Saibot, one of them. But yeah. And I think, let's see. You know what? Before we get into the main topic, you guys, let's talk about a little bit of the rumors about the Nintendo Direct happening in June, you guys. So if you guys didn't know, I did a video about the leaked, I guess it's been leaked, about a new Star Fox game actually coming out, you guys. Yeah, hello, Freddy. I see you. How's it going, Freddy? Exactly, Cheeky. Yeah, so... yeah, Noob Saibot or Rain. That costume looked pretty dope. Your favorite superhero movie is Elektra 2025. I know a lot of people hated that movie, Lotus. I think I saw some of it. I didn't get into it, but at least it was one of the first early superhero movies. I don't remember finishing that movie. I like that they brought back Jennifer Garner and Elektra in Deadpool and Wolverine, though. But yeah, you guys, so 25 Jade hype is crazy. Thank you for the 25 likes. I appreciate it. Stars. So yeah, you guys, I made a video about so if you guys didn't know, Nate the Hate, he's been like a reliable guy in video games where he has his sources, and supposedly we are getting a new Star Fox game in the summer of this year. And I guess spoilers now. I guess we'll talk about a little bit of spoilers about what is it? Okay, so we're not going to talk about the full spoilers yet of the Mario Galaxy movie, but Nintendo themselves did reveal, you know, Star Fox or Fox McCloud right before the Mario Galaxy movie came out. They showed a trailer of, you know, Fox is in the movie. If you guys didn't know, that wasn't a spoiler. Nintendo actually, you know, just said it themselves and they released the trailer. So if you guys didn't know, you know, Fox McCloud is in the Mario Galaxy movie. That's not a spoiler. Nintendo did, you know, do a whole Instagram reveal of everything. So I know we're supposed to get one in June. We're supposed to get one in June. I know it's been too long, Cheeky. I know. We need one. Brand new game in the series. So yeah, this is my video that I did 12 days ago.
There will be spoilers up ahead. A lot of rumors and things have been.
So yeah, Gabriel, his name is Nate the Hate. He's never revealed his face. He's been in a part of like the YouTube and video game scene for like 10 plus years, and he's never revealed his face, but he's for the most part nailed a lot of dates for a lot of Nintendo Directs and games that are coming out, leaks and all that stuff. Wait, whose birthday is it, Freddy? Whose birthday is it? Yours? But yeah, watch. Let me see. I'm gonna show you guys what they revealed. So this is what Fox McCloud looks like in the Mario Galaxy movie. This is what they showed off on Instagram, you guys. And spoiler alert, hot off the heels of Star Fox McCloud's confirmed appearance in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Not only did Nintendo themselves release the poster featuring Star Fox and his new rendition for the movie, which is a more... Oh, thank you, Cheeky. Yes, I'm slowly working on that. Yes, I should be done with it. As I was looking through all my footage, there's a lot to go through, but I'm like halfway there. So you guys, what Cheeky Pika's talking about, watch, where is it? So you guys, I'm gonna give you a quick little glimpse. If you guys are members to the channel, I did a going to the Nintendo Museum vlog preview for members only 2 days ago. I'm slowly editing it, and it's gonna be ready hopefully by next week. It's gonna be a long video from me at the Nintendo Museum. So thanks you for reminding me, Cheeky. So here's a quick little sneak peek, you guys. Yeah, it's been pretty cool kind of putting all that stuff together, but the editing, there's just so much editing that I'm doing. Oh yeah, Eslo's in here. You guys, I got rated by Eslo. Star Fox would be an insane reveal if they didn't tease him early. Hey, there's Burdette Dog, you guys. How are you doing, Burdette? I know yeah, you know, okay, so speaking of that, Burdette, I feel like they had to do it because Star Fox is literally dead, a dead franchise. So they had to kind of inject some hype so that people can at least know, and all the youngins can know about Fox McCloud. So at least it got interest, you know, for that series, even if it's just a little bit. But I feel you. People said, oh, they should have waited, but I feel like they had to do it because it needed it. And the 6-7 generation is crazy. You've been here lurking? Hey, let's go, Eslo. That's funny. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well, little Burdette. So yeah, you guys, I'm slowly editing the Nintendo Museum video. Nintendo Museum was at. There were no backpacks allowed. You can only take your phone and camera and a few other. Right outside, there was a great photo op with the Mario pipes, a mushroom, and yeah, Daytona. What's so funny is I vlogged all of this with my phone. All this footage was from my phone when I went there, because I forgot my main camera, but... Alright, I think it might be a little too low, huh? Wind Waker and mainly Super Mario with the bricks, red Mario buns. Although the red... Oh, by the way, you guys, the food at the Nintendo Museum was very mediocre. Yeah, look at how my Mario burger looked like. Everything was just okay food-wise. The red color was just non-existent. Yeah, that's actually a good name, the Lenza Podcast, Eslo. The Lenza Podcast. That's a good one. Digital coins stored in horrible toads that you can take a picture of, and you can touch their heads and they'll start singing. And there was even welcome back, Steven. I see you. Welcome back on the vertical stream, which is pretty cool. That looks like the nasty patty from SpongeBob. Yeah, Burdette. I was disappointed in the way that the color was. It didn't even look red. It was like violet. Yeah, it was that one. I mean, the burger, there was a lot to choose from.
Rest area that kind of reminded
It
me
was
of
a
library.
spicy teriyaki. No, it was a crispy chicken teriyaki sandwich. The one that I got, it tasted okay. It just looked whatever. Yeah, they could have done a better job with that. Yeah, Cheeky, the potatoes were pretty good.
But man,
The
it was just so
matcha
cool to
ice
see all
cream
these
drink was good,
instruction
but yeah, it was
manuals
just
kind of
alright.
put together. There was some obviously in Japanese.
Ooh,
some from
lenses
Europe, and North
focus. That's
America.
actually
I
a
just like
good
seeing all
one
these
too,
art covers
Rouster.
that I've never seen before.
Yeah, I'm taking suggestions and ideas about the name. That's cool. Lenses focus. Lens of podcast is another good one that's catchy. The food from Nintendo. Oh, exactly. That's exactly what threw me off, Burdette. When I went to the Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood, the food there was so good and it looked aesthetic. So it just looked weird. It looked like Pepto Bismol is crazy. Yeah, yeah. So that kind of threw me off. Is just the way that the food looked. It was just okay.
Metroid Dread, Metroid Prime Remastered, and now Metroid Prime 4. But it was kind of funny to see them group those three together. Fingers crossed that hopefully, they are slowly bringing those IPs back.
But yeah, there was so much to look at, you guys, here at the museum. There was just so much Japanese covers that I've never seen before. Way too much history to look at. It took, I think we were there for like 4 or 5 hours. No, McDonald's is way worse than the CEO calls McDonald's product. I know. I seen that, Eslo. They're just product. They're not even food. It's just a product. But yeah, if you guys haven't checked it out, I do have this preview vlog that's for members only. I will try to finish the main video hopefully by next week. It'll be up for everyone to see. But yeah, it's been fun putting that together. It's just a lot of videos that I'm putting in there. And then after that one, I'm gonna put a video of me going to Disney Sea, and that's another cool one that I've never been to, but Pepto-Bismol, yeah. But yeah, you guys, Star Fox. So this is the thing that I feel like is gonna happen.
Lovable and even more
so this is what Star Fox or Fox McCloud looks like in the Mario movie. This is what Nintendo revealed.
World. We also got a video of
and it's
Glenn Powell, who
Glenn Powell, you guys.
The voice of Fox.
So if you guys didn't know, the voice of Fox McCloud, I feel like they nailed it perfectly with Glenn Powell. He just fit the role really well, and he actually had, I think Fox in the Galaxy movie had a screen time of about 7 minutes. What's funny is I don't have Pepto-Bismol. That's so funny. Can you show us one day where you keep your Bismol? Oh, that is too funny. That is funny. Lens Truth Talks. Lens Truth Talks, or the Truth with Lens of Truth, or True Talk with Lens. Hey, you know what? True Talk with Lens sounds pretty cool. True Talk with Lens. Oh, and then Steven says Lens of Podcast. I saw that. I got one more Mario Odyssey Moon to collect. Hey, let's go. Lens of Podcast. Nice, nice. Did you get Japanese skincare? You know what? I did. I got one thing. Yes, Daytona. I did end up getting one thing for, what is it? For big, it's like a cleanser for pores, because I have big pores and oily skin, so I got that. That's the only skincare that I bought there. But oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, Daytona. I'm also doing another video where I'm going to just show everything that I bought when I went to Japan. I just ran out of Pepto-Bismol, oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm going to do a separate video of everything that I bought. So that'll be a fun one. Podcast of Truth. Lovely Lens TV. Hey, that one sounds kind of good too. Lovely Lens TV sounds funny though. You know what? But you know what? Not gonna lie. Lovely Lens TV kind of sounds like I'm gonna be doing Oh, does it men's skincare and tutorial videos on how to take care of your skin or something? Lovely Peaches is crazy. I'm so close to Mario. Hey, that's what's up, Steven. But yeah, so yeah, Glenn Powell, you guys,
Cloud,
he pretty
it
much
was a
nailed
pretty
the
cool way
role
that
in
Nintendo
the
is not
the
only
Galaxy
promoting
movie.
Star Fox, the entire series, but the character of Fox McCloud to generations of people who have never heard of him just because it's been so long since we had an installment in the series.
Through the Lens podcast is another good one, Cheeky. Ooh, that's a good one. Through the Lens podcast. I like that one. I kind of like that one. Through the Lens podcast. That one might be the one. Through the Lens podcast.
In theaters now.
This is going to be really cool because I
That
feel
one
like
sounds
they're
like
gonna be
I think
Fox
that one
McCloud
might be the
and
one.
the
It
Star
it
Fox
flows
team into the mainstream because again we.
Yeah, that one feels like it flows. But this is what I'm thinking is gonna happen, you guys. So if everyone remembers when the Mario Brothers movie came out, what, 2 years ago now? I think it's been 2 years now. They were heavily promoting Donkey Kong, and he was heavily featured in the first movie. And then we ended up getting Donkey Kong Bonanza. And then before that, you know, they changed his character in Mario Kart World. They released Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. They also,
But if you do get a chance,
what
make
else?
sure to try that game out because it is.
They also have, you know, the Donkey Kong Land or Donkey Kong Country Land in the Universal Studios with Mario, with Super Mario World. So they pushed them heavily, and we finally got a game, right? So with this one, with all the leaks, we're gonna, you know, he's in the movie, and now we're gonna finally get a game after what? Since 2015, 2016, we haven't had a Star Fox game, so I feel like it's time. I feel like it's time for, you know, for a new Star Fox game, and let's see what happens. Oh, it's that volleyball one, Steven, for the one moon. That one's so annoying. I know which one you're talking about, Steven. I hate that.
Promote it, especially because we haven't had a full-on Nintendo Direct in a long.
And if you guys, and if I remember, what was it, over a week ago where I did stream a little bit of Star Fox's content in Starlink Battle for Atlas? That's the only content we've had for Star Fox. I'd be excited for a new one. I haven't played a Star Fox game before. Yeah, if you have a chance, Cheeky, Star Fox 64 on the NSO is the best one in the series. It's an on-rails shooter, and I feel like, yeah, the voice acting, they just nailed everything in that game.
And another rumor that there will be no big 3D Mario.
So that's the best one to start off in, is Star Fox 64 on the NSO. And it plays perfectly, you know, handheld on your Switch too. Perfect one to try out. It's so good.
So comment down below what you guys.
But yeah, that's the thing that at least I'm waiting for, is hopefully it's true.
And for the most part, dead.
That there's several other leakers that said that it is coming out in the summer, so. You have the expansion pack? I know, right? It's on the expansion pack, exactly.
This is the game that introduced Slippy Toad, Epi Hare, and Falco versus the main antagonist, Andross. When you flew through the entire Lilac.
So yeah, about the June Direct, yeah, those are the rumors right now that it's gonna happen. Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, I'm working on another video, but along with that, you guys hear that they're making the Ocarina of Time remake. I don't know if it's gonna be for the June Direct, but that's another rumor that's happening, is Ocarina of Time remake. Oh, you don't have it at the moment? Gotcha, Cheeky, gotcha. Oh, you know what? Speaking about, you know, the 30th the 40th anniversary of Zelda, did you guys see that they revealed how adult Link looks like in the movie? Let me see. Oh, Big Time Rush. Thank you for being a member for 14 months as a Hylian hero. I appreciate it big time, and hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in. I appreciate it. If you're thinking of beating Star Fox 64, Star Fox 2 and 64 on every route is enough. Try getting 1 medal for Star Fox 64. Yeah, when I was playing Star Fox, there's like 3 routes and it was tough. Yep, been doing all right. I've been doing good. Glad you've been doing all right. Same here, big time. It's good to see you again. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, they actually fully revealed what he looks like, but they haven't shown any footage yet, so yeah, Adult Link does look pretty cool, you guys. The director actually, I think he leaked it. Yo, Wario, welcome in. Good to see you, Wario. Damn, why is it so blurry? Well, what is that? I'll look at my... I guess you guys can kind of see it. But yeah, that's what he looks like right there, you guys. So that's what Adult Link's going to look like. He kind of looks like Twilight, like a cross between Twilight Princess, which is very, you know, the more realistic one. Oh, you're playing RE9 now? Let's go, Tony. I still need to play that one. Big Time Rush. I remember Big Time Rush hearing that weren't they like a band on not a Nickelodeon, I forgot what TV show. Let me see. So yeah, the Zelda, oh, by the way, yes, that's what I wanted to bring up, you guys. The Zelda movie has finished wrapping up filming. I think it was like a week or 2 ago they wrapped up filming, and now it comes out 2027, so now they're in the editing process of everything. So that's going to be a cool one to see if, hopefully they don't ruin it, but I don't think so. Let's see, because it is going to be live action. He looks like a child. So yeah, Gabriel, look. They revealed what the cast looked like, I think last year, because a lot of footage kept leaking. So this is what the cast looks like when they're kids, right? So that's Zelda right here, and that's Link. Yeah, I'm excited, Shiki. They better not ruin it, but I'm excited for this one. So yeah, this is what they look like, you guys, when they're... Welcome on in, Zeke. You're doing good. Let's go, Zeke. So yeah, this is Link right here, the official reveal of him. And then Zelda looks off, so it looks like they're gonna be kind of going in from like maybe their young years to their teens, and maybe at like as adults, but they look like they're in like their teens right here. This is the one that they had to reveal, you guys, because things kept getting leaked when they were filming. So I know, too many games come out, Tony. Way too many games are coming out back to back. So yeah, Nintendo had to like leak or reveal some of these themselves. But yeah, this is the latest one. So this is only, you know, obviously like the director released this one, but it's so cool, you guys. When I typed in Adult Link Zelda movie, my YouTube link pops up right here. My little short video that I did. Let me see. Oh yeah, the new Lego Batman game. But yeah, happy birthday, Freddy. Alright everyone, since the Legend of Zelda movie has just finished up production, it will be released early next year. But yeah, I can't wait to see what the actor who's gonna play Link, you know, is gonna actually, I think that's him, but just maybe rendered. But yeah. It's definitely taken inspiration from Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time. Alright, so enough of that. Let's... Alright, okay, you guys, one of the main topics I wanted to talk about was the whole... Anyone here a fan of Xbox or Microsoft, you guys? So as everyone knows, Xbox has been taking L's for years now because they have fumbled their IPs, their exclusives. They have failed their exclusives like for many years now, and they thought that they were. Remember, they thought that buying up all those studios was a good idea, but they wasted billions and billions of dollars. And oh yeah, because I know Lotus, right? You love Xbox for life. Yeah, they so they thought that the Game Pass was going to be the future. They thought it was going to be Xbox, the Netflix, but they've been losing a lot of money, you guys. Exactly, Gabriel. Now no exclusives anymore. They fumbled Halo. So this happened a few days ago where the new, I think, is she the new director? No, she's the new CEO, Asha Sharma. This is what she said. She wants the new strategy for Xbox, or she wants it to be called, the return of Xbox. Because if you guys didn't know, I think it might have been a year or two ago, Xbox released the whole slogan, everything's an Xbox. And a lot of people were mad because they were kind of just saying, I know what they're trying to go for. They want Xbox and the whole, Game Pass ecosystem to be played everywhere. But I guess the way that it's so funny, they even that video can't even be found in their main sites anymore. You have to find it on YouTube. Exactly. Game over, Cheeky. Yeah, they did reduce the price of Game Pass. They're trying to do some things. Yeah. Just a few days ago, just like Tony said, they reduced the price of Game Pass, but people have said, let's see what happens. But a few people have already been like, nope, too late. People stopped caring a long time ago because they wouldn't listen to consumers. They just kept doing their own thing. Gaming Wars Xbox Revenge. So let's see, Lotus, you play your Xbox and Switch and you gave your PlayStation Pro to your husband. Nice. And then Rouster, I know Rouster plays with your Xbox. Maybe not full fan, but I enjoyed playing on it. Yeah. Because I know that it does make sense for people who play a lot of third-party games. That's where it makes sense. Oh yeah, they reduced the PC one, huh? $14 for PC, and Game Pass is amazing on the ROG Ally Xbox. Yeah. Now, let's see what it says right here. So, okay, this is where I remember. So even though I've never owned an Xbox, never been a fan of it, I've always, liked to listen to what's going on with other companies like Sony, Microsoft, and obviously Nintendo and PC gaming. They fumbled the bag, I think, when the Xbox One came out. Do you remember that you had to have the Xbox, was it the Xbox Connect? They forced you to have it connected and you couldn't even buy it without it. And then until a year later, you were able to buy it separately. It was a whole thing that people from then on, they stopped that's when it went downhill for them. Exactly, Tony. I feel like if they play their cards right, they can slowly start coming back into the sides of gamers, because there's going to be fans of gamers, but it's because they've been ruining a lot of things people like Halo. They've ruined that game. What is it, Halo Infinite? And they just don't have any exclusives anymore. And I just felt like they kept ruining their only games that they had after they were buying studios back to back. For example, who remembers this? Watch. This is the craziest story here. Hey, Burdett Dog, Xbox has entered their Wii U era is too accurate. You're eating some tacos, Paul. Let's go. You're correct, Burdette. The Wii U era for Xbox, that's what they've been at, but for a while, and it's kind of crazy. So watch, I'm gonna show you guys where a lot of people were like, look, this is where people were just done with them. Watch. So watch. We're gonna look at the Perfect Dark for Xbox Showcase in 2024, you guys. Okay, a lot of people were excited for this game, right? Because this used to be an N64 game, a property, until Microsoft bought it from Nintendo, along with Rare.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently.
But yeah, what is it? Xbox has never sold in Japan, so those numbers right there too are pretty bad. They just don't sell overseas.
I was wrong.
And when they revealed this game, I guess it's been 2 years now. It did look nice, but what was revealed actually not too long ago, I think it might have been last year, this was called a vertical slice. So what ended up happening was this game ended up not even being real, you guys. They wasted money and the game wasn't even complete, like not even probably 10% or anything. So they just wasted money creating this, well, I guess what they call a vertical slice. So this is another game that just got canceled. And I think with this whole Xbox thing that just came out of them, you know, going back to trying to have exclusives, they found out that they canceled like a dozen games in the past few years because they were just wasting money. I don't know why they couldn't focus on a game or two and release them. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but that's what's going on with Microsoft and Xbox. The investors were tired of them losing money. That's basically what happened. So the new CEO also had to admit that they were losing money. Like nothing was coming out. And I think, I don't know if you guys saw, even Call of Duty was removed from Game Pass. Or they're going to remove it, one of those two. Yeah, Perfect Dark was canceled. It wasn't even the game. All this was fake. It wasn't even being played. It was all fake. So that was another kind of a nail in the coffin for Microsoft. And let's see, Halo Infinite also never got the updates people wanted. So yeah, it's kind of crazy how I remember Halo was one of the big FPS games right next to Call of Duty back in the Xbox 360 era. I know, right? 30's a lot, Tony. Yeah, $30. And then even 23, yeah. And they're hoping people, you know, join those. But yeah, Game Pass, they've said it themselves that the investors, the Game Pass is just not making them money like they thought they were. A lot of studios said that they're losing money being in that program instead of just releasing them individually. Oh, right, Rouster? So it is getting removed. Yep. Exactly, right? So, yeah, so the thing is, Microsoft is ruining Xbox, right? Yeah, Xbox is so the image of Xbox is because of Microsoft. So that's what they're trying to get back, is the whole, you know, focusing on what Xbox is, but Microsoft, they're just fumbling everything. I know, right? 30 is cheaper than 50, but still, dude, $30, it's too much. It's still a lot. Exactly, Tony. Yep. And also, they even said that Call of Duty is not doing the numbers like it used to too, because even Call of Duty, people are just tired of them not innovating. It's like the same game every other year. So that's just another thing too with them. Let me see. Salt, $30 is not a lot. Stop paying for other stuff. No, but two things can be true at the same time, though. Salt, like for example, if for example, if $30 for someone makes sense, you know, for someone who really does, who is able to play a lot of games in that month, for all those, you know, for all those games that are on Game Pass, then it makes sense. But $30 is still a lot for like monthly. You know what is it times 30 by 12, you know, that's a lot of money. That's 160 a year. Exactly, though. Exactly. Yeah, right, Salt. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, $30 can be a lot for some and some for not. It's true. But yeah, Call of Duty, Tony, like certain games, yeah, it can be very mediocre and it still sells well. It has been dipping, you know, compared to, you know, years ago, but yeah, that's just another game too. Every time a new one comes out, it still sells, you know, relatively well. But yeah, for me, yeah, $30, that's a lot for a month, but yeah. So yeah, you guys, do you remember this is the trailer that everyone was kind of roasting them for? Because this is what people thought. This is what everyone was kind of mad at, that they kind of knew the future of Xbox is just them moving away from having a console. So this is where they were making this is where everyone's making fun of them, where they were just saying, look, my microwave's an Xbox. You know, they were just making fun of everything because of this one. Oh. Oh my god, they have a licensed song. Never mind. But yeah, this is what they were getting roasted for, was like, when this came out, people were like, "Oh, so they're eventually just going to stop making consoles." Where they were just kind of like, "Oh, everything's an Xbox." For me, $30 is too much. For me, not actually owning anything. Exactly, Burdette. That's my thing. But that's mainly because I'm a physical media nut. Yeah, like I do more physical than digital. Some digital here and there. But yeah. Ugh.
Hi, I'm an Xboxer. And this is an Xbox.
See, look, like, dude, what were they thinking? This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox.
And this. And this. How? Was an Xbox controller.
But this is true, though. This is a good idea, though, that you can play, you know, Game Pass anywhere. That's a good idea, but it's just them not having exclusive is what's hurting them, and then the prices. So yeah, let's see. What is it? Let's see if in these next few years they can actually, you know, turn it around. But yeah, exactly, Tony. Yep, the new CEO is trying to rebrand everything, but we'll see what happens. They admitted it themselves that they were tired of losing money, but it's like, you just realized you're losing money. Yeah. And let me see, before we move on to the next topic, that was one of the big ones, you guys. The other one's gonna fit right into this topic, but give me a second. Watch. Yeah, I do a mix of digital games when I know that I'm gonna play them more than my normal games. Like multiplayer games, I'll do mostly digital. But yeah, I do like buying physical for the most part. But see, that's another thing too. Eventually, things are not even half of the games are not even on the console or on the disc anymore. You have to download the rest online, which is dumb, but Gabriel. Phil Spencer and the lady he worked with, it was their decision. I know, right, Tony? Yeah, that Phil Spencer. What's that other guy's name? Matt Booty? Yeah, they're, oh my gosh. But a lot of people are like, look, it's too late. A lot of people just stopped caring. Watch, we're going to do a little reaction to Vera Dark, you guys. If you haven't heard of Vera Dark, she's an actual, you know, she's a video gamer. She likes to tell it as it is. She doesn't care what people say because she plays all the good games, the bad games. All right, Cheeky Pika. Have a good one. Have a good, have a safe drive to the store. Thanks for dropping on in and hanging out with us. And thanks for the sparkles for 2 jewels. I appreciate that, Cheeky. See you later. And have a good night. So yeah, this is a video of Vera Dark saying Xbox sick of losing billions, cancels dozens of games, lays off thousands, and a major rebrand. Let's see what she says.
We've been getting a lot of news about Xbox over the past few days. They're lowering the price of Game Pass.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Cheeky.
Desperate attempt to get more people to subscribe. We've now heard that they have canceled dozens of projects. They're laying off a ton of people. And apparently, Microsoft is dropping Microsoft Gaming and going back to the OG Xbox branding and name. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, we are talking about years and years and years of losing billions of dollars on handfuls of projects. Right? Every single year, these companies are losing a lot of money because they're creating content that doesn't resonate with their customer base. Typically, Call of Duty dominates the charts for months and months, and this one didn't, and that is a very bad sign. And we know that they're going through leadership changes. Seems that, yes, they are in part leaning heavily into AI, but they also are trying to go back to their glory days if they're going to be...
Yeah, that's the thing I felt like they should have focused on was I feel like every company, like for example Sony, and every company like Sony and Microsoft, they've been wanting to do the what do you call it, the free to play games and the multiplayer games so that they can make money like Fortnite. They want to have a hit like Fortnite so that they can start making money. That's what they're banking on, is like those PvE shooters, those online shooters. They've been trying to have a hit, and a lot of games they just keep on failing. So that's the thing that they're wasting money on, just to try and see if they can score something big.
Be able to do that is a different conversation entirely, but we've been hearing a lot of pretty big news about what their plans for the future are, and I've got to be honest, a lot of them don't sound good. Sure, you might hear, oh, they want to bring back that original Xbox branding. They're scrapping Microsoft Gaming and going back to Xbox. During an internal all-hands today, Microsoft's new Xbox CEO announced the return of the Xbox org and lots more. And while this does sound good, we also are still talking about a lot of problems. First and foremost, the fact that apparently a leak suggests Halo Studios plans on chasing the extraction shooter trend, and this is what they want to try to bank on in the future.
Right, Gabriel? The tea is piping hot. The tea is piping hot.
Halo Infinite-inspired battle royale mode.
There we go. Yeah, see, everyone's chasing the extraction shooter, the battle royale mode. Everyone wants a looter shooter game, and they're wasting money. And you saw with PlayStation's Concord that failed. I think they released 2 more games. I think High Guard was another like failure. But man, it's because they're just not original anymore.
Now those plans have been scrapped as they want to try to find a spot in the already overcrowded extraction shooter market, and I think that this is a terrible idea and just goes to show how little these people actually understand their customer base, because sure, these are all different teams, like the team that's doing Halo isn't the same team that's doing Fable, and those people aren't the same individuals that were doing Perfect Dark, but at the same time, they all represent the same company, and they are still sort of pushing the same company mentality. And this just sounds like a terrible decision, because a big reason why a lot of extraction shooters have failed is because they're not able to capture a casual audience's interest. The reason why Arc Raiders blew up the way it did was because maybe it will be able to capture a big audience as to 41,000.
Oh yeah, and another what is it? They've been roasting this game for a long time. I saw what you wrote, Tony. Yep. Yeah, they've been hurting the Xbox brand for a long time.
Dislikes, and maybe when it comes out, people will actually be.
Oh, okay. This is perfect timing that I skipped ahead. Assault. Ooh, Fable was getting roasted when they showed off the main character. Did anyone hear about that? I'm gonna show you what. Yeah, see, Forza has been the only one that's been successful, right? Gabriel was the Forza series, but just that one title is just not enough, right? Yeah, see, for every, like, for example, same thing with PlayStation and Nintendo. You like their main. Let's just say Xbox was doing good. All right, see you later, Denzel. Thank you for lurking and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Have a good one, Denzel. Like, for example, let's just say so they were doing successful. They have to, like, for example, Forza, Halo. What was that other one? Project Gotham Racing. What's another one that... See, I can't even think. It's so hard to think of IPs for Microsoft. At one point, they used to have... Yeah, Project Gotham Racing was one that they used to own. I know they bought a lot of studios before, but they had to have at least 5 of their main, like, known IPs, you know, with Halo to kind of be, like, their quote-unquote mascots of their brand, but they just don't have them anymore. Oh, that is true. The Ori games, and see, yeah, the Ori games were so good. I only played the sequel, but see, if they would have kept the Ori games to themselves, that would have been something just for them. But, and that is true, though. That is true. Nintendo has a history. They've been out longer. Same thing with Sony. But see, that's why, though, for the longest time, people were saying for Microsoft, they should have held on to their only IPs that they had, and, you know, treated them, you know, like they should have, and not fumbled the bag, you know, not, what is it, not, oh, like, yeah, not, what is it, they should have treated the games like they did Halo with more, I guess, respect, and not just trying to do whatever with them. Watch, I'm gonna type it in. Let me see. Microsoft. See, even, oh, you know what? Microsoft owns Minecraft. Let me type in Microsoft exclusive. Let's see what they show. See, they own Bethesda now, you guys. See, watch. See, okay, there we go. See, I forgot. Gears of War, but Gears of War is now on PlayStation. Completely forgot about that. Yo, hello, Paper Tate. I appreciate the lurk. Good to see you, and yeah, I appreciate the lurk. Hopefully everything's been going well with you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Xbox had the, let me see. Glad Phil Spencer is gone now, and hopefully she'll do better. Hopefully she'll do better. But yeah, see, they used to have Gears of War, but now that went to PlayStation. They should have held on to their only brands that they had. They just don't have enough. So yeah, they had Halo. See, Crackdown 3 failed. Sea of Thieves failed. Let's see. Sunset Overdrive did pretty good. I remember that game. State of Decay 2. They're not doing anything with Killer Instinct anymore. See, look, they should have done something a long time ago with Killer Instinct. What else? Oh yeah, that Rise game, I remember. It looked really nice. Dead Rising. But yeah, they just don't do anything. You had the Xbox X for like 4 years now? Nice. Gotcha, Paul. But yeah, let's see if they can turn it around, you guys. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Mildly interested in it. Maybe it will be able to capture a big audience's attention. I just highly doubt it based on all of the other information we've seen and heard about it. And we also know that some of their other more large games, like The Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed, underperformed so much so that there are no more Outer Worlds games planned, and they're not sure if they're even going to make another Avowed experience. And they were really hoping that they were going to be able to bank on these, that these were going to capture people's attention the way that Pillars of Eternity did, and also the way that games like Elder Scrolls did, specifically Skyrim, because that sold them so many millions and millions of copies. But yeah, apparently now, not only are they going through these layoffs, but they had to cancel.
Let's see, but Xbox will be getting a lot of money from Halo and Gears. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. That's why they've been putting their IPs everywhere to try and get some money, yeah. Xbox has made a lot of great games this gen, more than PlayStation. Oh, hello, Audrey. Welcome on in. But yeah, look, Gabriel and everyone in here and Salt, when they revealed this new Fable game, this is what they revealed. And guess what happened? They were not happy. People are like, we don't want to play. Oh, there's a tiny mosquito in my room. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is the main character, and that character was roasted. No one wants to play as this character. No one wants to play as this character from Fable. Did anyone see this when it came out? And this game keeps getting delayed and delayed. So that's why people are worried, Salt, that if it's going to be good or not. Yeah, Killer Instinct was fun, but we haven't had one in what? 10 years? It's been too long. But yeah, look, this is what the Fable character was exactly, Sal, look. No one wants to play as this. Look. And then look. It was so bad, and that was like over like a year or two ago. And guess what? They had to fix her because people are like, no one wants to play as a character like that. Look. Look, they actually fixed her face because people were mad. Like, dude, no one... Look, they actually made her better. See, look at the comparisons now. It's so crazy how... And look, this is the actual... Exactly, Tony. But that's the thing. That's the thing. What people pointed out is that they focused on this character, which is also a mistake. They should have focused on, character, customization, where they should have shown like other characters that you can look like. But this is the one that they just kept showing. And look, this is the actress that played as her. So people are like, oh, you purposely made the main character ugly, but. Yeah, so that's why that's another game that just keeps on getting delayed. But yeah, that's what's going on with Fable. It's not doing good also, so Exactly, Gabriel. Exactly. It's they just again they just keep taking L after L. So yeah, like everything they were doing this past 2 years, like people just were already like over it, I guess, for Xbox. Oh, and then we're gonna read some comments, you guys. We're gonna read some comments under Vera Dark's video about people, just funny comments that they've been saying. Ivan versus the mosquito, hilarious. Yeah, there's a little mosquito in here, and I think was it earlier I got bit. Yeah, earlier I got bit on my wrist. It's like these little tiny black ones.
Dozens of projects over the last 3 years as they faced increased scrutiny and pressure from Microsoft's finance division. Within the Xbox organization, Game Pass has been divisive, raising questions about its impact on software revenue across game studios. And we do know of a handful of the games that have been canceled and shelved. The most notable example, of course, was Perfect Dark's reboot.
Oh yeah, Perfect Dark was also made fun of because that did not look like Joanna Dark. They changed her face way too much too.
Trailer, and that
right, Cherry Man, the good old Xbox.
In the game,
good old
could
Xbox.
play that section, but besides that, they basically had nothing else that was created, and that just highlights the bad state that the video game industry's in, because basically they'd rather create 10 vertical slices and 10 trailers for games and be able to scrap 8 of them before dumping money into them if the reception isn't extremely positive. And Perfect Dark,
right, Cherry Man, we were just talking about it. Perfect Dark was such a good game on the N64, and then when Microsoft bought Rare from Nintendo way back in the day, they didn't do anything with their IPs. So even since 10, 15 years ago, they haven't done anything. So it's not like it's just been these past few years. They literally haven't done anything with Perfect Dark, Killer Instinct anymore. They didn't do anything with Banjo-Kazooie. It's literally just been sitting there. So what's the point? And yeah, this new one that got canceled does not look like Joanna Dark. Okay, I'm going to make a joke. Not a joke, but people were saying that the new Joanna Dark looked like a wine mom. Oh my gosh. That was one of the funniest things I read when someone said that. Someone said she looked like a wine mom. I thought that was so funny. It's like, no, nothing at all. Exactly. So they ruined Rare. So it's like they've been doing this for 10 plus years, not doing anything.
I guess, to talk about, because unfortunately that was canned. We know that they were closing the studio, the initiative, which was making it, joining Rare's Everwild, ZeniMax's new MMO, and other unannounced
Banjo-Kazooie, dude.
Things that have been canceled, and all I can really say
you know how strong a brand is when, remember when Nintendo had to partner up with Microsoft to bring Banjo and Kazooie to Smash Brothers, how big of a deal it was? And they could have capitalized off of it by making a game, and they didn't do it. But when they added Banjo to Smash, it was such a big deal. I was so excited, and again, they didn't do anything with it, which sucks, but
it's what it is, and it's not good. For years now, they haven't really been listening to what their core audience wanted, and then you see them trying to virtue signal on social media constantly. We know that internally Xbox has these strict guidelines that their developers have to follow, which do stifle creative freedom. Like, there are so many problems upon problems upon problems, and I really do feel bad that they're losing.
They got canceled because the trailer they showed wasn't even a real game.
Really understanding what it is that their studios should be making. Again, it's Microsoft Gaming now, potentially going to Xbox, whatever. I'll just call it Microsoft for now. And they are lowering the price of Game Pass Ultimate, which I do actually think is a good move, but It's very questionable that they're taking Call of Duty off of it first when they could have removed the editions and nobody gives a fuck about, like, the Fortnite edition. I said this when the price was raised a few months ago. They should make it so you can customize your bundle and customize
Oh yeah,
your
Sally's
Game
been playing
Pass
No Man's
Ultimate
Sky, so yep.
experience where, let's say you want to pay for Game Pass Ultimate and it's $23. Well, for $2 more, you can get the Fortnite editions. Oh, you want these extra perks and
Yeah,
this other
Tony,
set of
it's like,
games. Well, that's
dude.
another $2 because they do have these editions.
They just kept
that are
canceling games but buying
automatically added
studios, so
on.
it's like
Hey,
it doesn't
they're
make
not
sense. They
going
were
in that
literally
direction. I'm fine with them
wasting
lowering
millions.
the core price of the subscription service, but yeah, I don't.
But yeah, that's what's been going on with the Xbox. That was one of the main major topics I wanted to cover. And and I just want to read a few comments because people are going in. The comment section with everything is always the funny part because people go in on the comments. Let's have some fun reading some of these because this is gonna be good. So let's see. Someone said Xbox hasn't recovered since Xbox One reveal. I still don't trust them. BlackRock, the likes of rebranded ESG into something which is essentially the same. Micro Slop can trick the normies, but not me, is crazy. Oh, I forgot. Did you guys remember too? Another thing that kind of people made fun of was the Master Chief show that they made. I mean, the Halo series. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember the Halo series? It was so bad. People were calling it Master Cheeks because they showed Master Chief for the most part. They kept showing him naked all the time in the series, and it didn't. And I think the producers that made the show said they never played any of the games or like looked through the source material. So they kind of just made up the whole series instead of like sticking to like one of the stories of the games, which is crazy. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, I forgot. That's how how bad the show was. They were calling it Master Cheeks. That was so funny. But yeah, they have Xbox needs to go back to the 360 era. I haven't looked back after canceling my Xbox account. They decided to put a DEI slop. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, like someone said, holy crap, I forgot about the dislike count button being hidden. No wonder these devs are delusional. They had to learn the hard way. Who knew turning games into HR struggle sessions wouldn't be profitable? It's a mystery. Oh my gosh. Overpriced. Slot pass not making profits. What a surprise. Not enough to get rid of Game Pass. Oh my gosh. Yeah, some people are just done. But yeah. Alright, let's see. I guess we were talking about, let's move on. We were talking about digital games, remember? And how a lot of games have, they can literally be deleted at any time by the developers. Like that's kind of the crazy thing. And I don't know if you guys have heard, in Europe, there's this group. They started a campaign / movement called Stop Killing Games. The BBL is crazy, not the BBL. So this is crazy. Okay, so a few years ago, this one group of people that started, raising awareness of like, consumers having rights to digital games and what they paid for, and if you buy something, you should own it, even if it's digital. They actually took this to the government in Europe, which is crazy. So it's been making headlines. I remember this past year, and hopefully they did, like, that's a start to like have the companies be accountable. So this is going to be a cool watch right here. I haven't seen this, but I've been reading a few like articles, and with this one main guy who was actually like went into the government in Europe.
Has been doing.
And this is from Side Scrollers.
Stop Killing Games, and there was a point.
Welcome back, Myth.
Where he had
Welcome back.
A situation where he was really down on the movement. He went all in, and right as
Hopefully you
things were
guys can hear
darkest,
this, but yeah.
it went viral and things picked up. He hit the signatures that needed to happen, and it hit the goals to be heard.
And that's where the crew thing happened. Remember the crew? I know Lotus mentioned it a little while ago, but we talked about that.
Spoke to this. Let me pull this up over here. It says, back from the EU Parliament, we had several technical and procedural problems happening in real time while I presented, but we brought up all our main points and have majority support. The NGO is now running StopKillingGames.com. I'll go back to regular vids as soon as I can manage here. Now, this was, I have a little bit of video of him at the UK Parliament, which I wanted to play here, just to give you a little bit of a taste of what exactly happened.
The Stop Killing Games consumer movement, which has many shared goals with the initiative. I'd like to clarify what it means to destroy a video game. The second slide. When we say a game has been destroyed, what we mean is a publisher has permanently disabled all copies of it that have been sold so no one can ever play them again. It would be like removing every single copy.
The one in the middle looks like a cult leader is crazy, Gabriel. That is true. But yeah, you guys, so yeah, they're just basically talking about ownership and how easily digital games can be destroyed without like at any notice. So
Of a book or film in existence, effectively erasing it from the culture. The way
it's about
this
game
practice works is
preservation.
First, a publisher sells a copy of a video game. However, it has been designed so that it must connect to the publisher in order to function. This acts as a potential kill switch. The customer is also given no information when the game will stop working, even though the publisher has decided to assume that responsibility. Then, after an undisclosed length of time, the publisher disables all existing copies of the game, but keeps the customer's money. The publisher also enacts countermeasures to ensure repairing the game. To ensure repairing the game is almost impossible, even for experienced software professionals. From this point onward, no customer can ever run the purchase again. Besides destroying the game, this practice is also subverting customer expectations. Most video games can work indefinitely, which has been the customer standard for half a century, including ones that connect to the internet. Alternately, a small number of video games operate as subscription services, but those inform the customer exactly when their access ends at the time of payment. The games we're referring to do no such thing. It's a bit of miscommunication. They almost always contain terms stating they can end at any time for any reason. What this means is customers have no real protections when they buy games like these. They are unable to keep them, and they are not informed when they will end. This behavior would be outrageous in other industries. If you bought a book in a store, the publisher cannot come into your home and take back your book at will. If you bought an insurance policy, you would be informed when that policy ends, not that the seller could end it at any time for any reason, but still keep your money. The games being sold this way are operating similar to scams. Publishers know customers expect video games to last, so they sell these in the same way as ones that can work forever, as a one-time purchase with no expiry date, then price them the same. Publishers know that if customers were informed exactly when they plan to disable their games, that would reduce sales, since the longevity of a game affects how much customers are willing to pay. The industry is trying to have it both ways, finding ways to say they're selling you a game that they're not selling you. This creates confusion for everyone involved, and is part of why it's taking customers so long to get exposure on this practice.
Hello, Yellow, welcome in. No way. Are you serious? 3 ads instead of 2 is crazy. And you know what's crazy, Yellow? I'm not kidding you guys, on my end, I literally have the ad thing to run supposedly, this isn't 24 minutes. Every 24 minutes, it should maybe play an ad, but other than that, YouTube says it's an estimate, and it sucks that they have to do that because I don't have control over like that, which is annoying. That's crazy. 3 ads in a row is wild.
All right, let's go stop there. You kind of hear the overall premise of this. Now, we've talked about this on the show. I think that is.
But yeah, the one in the hat right here, Gabriel, he's the main guy. He's been in the video game industry for years.
Tell people when that expiration is. But not everybody on this panel agrees with the Stop Killing Game movement. If you do not agree with this movement.
But yeah, remember when the Crew 2 got removed? That was one of the big deals that started this whole thing about video game ownership. Ooh, thank you for the drum roll. Thank you for the 30 like hype. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the 30 like hype.
Come forward, please.
So yeah, Yellow, we're talking about video game preservation right
I
now.
wanted to throw up the middle fingers too, but I feel like that might have gotten everybody censored. No.
Go ahead. Okay, so why aren't you on board with this?
Okay, so a long time ago when I first found out that this was going on, right? The first question that I had is, where was it being pitched? And it's being pitched in the European Union.
Yes.
And I don't trust anything coming out of the European Union in general, especially these days with a lot of the ideas that they've put forth on regulation. And all this is, to me, is regulation. So when I hear what it's trying to do, and I hear the golden road being paved with good intentions, I start to think of what the A to B actually would look like, and what some of the unintended consequences of such legislation might become. And when I think about it longitudinally, and here I'm going to argue against myself too, because I kind of feel like this genre of gaming should start dying, and it's live service. But live service games they'll get killed by stop killing games, because nobody will ever throw down to invest in a game that will not they won't. Okay, I should approach it from the other way. The game companies will not invest in developing a live service game if they are going to, by law, have to support that game until the end of time. You would have to fund that game, its servers, all of this stuff, and earmark it forever.
Okay, but you understand that's not what he's asking.
Hello, Light Blue Yoshi fan, welcome on in.
To the point to where it gets to a stopping point, they no longer support it, and then they hand it off to the community to potentially have their own servers. That's what he's asking for.
Which they would not do, because you're asking them to turn over assets, source code, material like IP. You're asking them to turn over art. You're asking them to turn over everything to a third party, an independent authority that you as a publisher or developer cannot control. So if that is your idea, I would not put down money to invest in a product that I'm going to one day be forced to turn over to people that I cannot control, who has creative control over that. That's why we have, when something comes into the public realm, right? You have, like, you can do whatever you want with Steamboat Willie now, but you had to wait 84 years to do it. So maybe if it was that long, I'd be a little bit more comfortable, but how does a game like go that long and get supported for that long?
Isn't that good though? If developers are like, look, we're not going to support this, and they decide
Thank
to
you
not
for
make
the
live service
100.
games.
Thank you for the 100 emoji for 2 jewels. I appreciate it.
That's
Yellow.
a great win. Phoenix is like you pray
For me
to God.
personally, it's a great thing, because live service game, and I love Helldivers too, but live service games needed to go on the out and out a long time ago, because they've just become like peddling slop at that point.
This is a big win regardless, right?
I don't want to do it through legislation.
All right, Yellow, let's go.
My
Thank
sticking
you.
point, because I never want
Appreciate
people
it.
to, like, socially speaking, go ahead and shun people all day for playing live service games. But to have the EU step in, it will be the law of unintended consequences.
Right.
What will games companies, as a result of, because in a way it almost becomes a taxation. You're forcing these people to maintain and keep this open until a certain point. And then I imagine for other games, we could use Disney as example, with not a live service game, because Disney just ripped a whole bunch of products right off of Steam. And
wouldn't the loophole, real quick, the loophole would just be you offer a single player game and it's just jump to win. You press A, you jump, and it says you win, and that's it. But the game now is like the game can exist offline. I wonder if they start doing that, because that's what scares me. If I'm playing devil's advocate, that would scare me, and or that every game moving forward now just has a warning label that says at some point we're going to discontinue this game. And so you can basically go fuck yourself, because we're putting the warning up for you, because that's what he was talking about, that they don't give you that. So we just at some point we're going to be That's it. And then that's it. Every game says that, so you're forced to buy this shit. If I'm playing devil's advocate.
With payments, Ross literally says in the parliament that he's open to any solution the game companies are willing to agree to.
But
right?
yeah, this is just another topic I wanted to talk about because we did kind of touch on it. But yeah, it sucks that games have to, they've been removed. Companies can just remove it at any time without you being able to download it. And I feel like Steam is the only one that you can actually keep your games, even Steam, because Steam isn't, I think it's family owned. Then no one else, they don't have to talk to anyone. I think they said it themselves that Steam is one of the few ones where you own everything that you buy. Yeah. Not too much yellow, just listening to a playing. We'll be playing some Diablo 2. That's what's up, Rouster. Another classic game, Diablo. But yeah, this is just something that I thought was interesting because, yeah, the whole stop killing games. I remember hearing about it like 2-3 years ago, and it's slowly, let's see what it does here in the States if more things get implemented about that. The next Xbox isn't going to be a console and a PC. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do, right, Tony? I wonder what the next Xbox is. I wonder what their next move is now. Let's see what they do. Let me see. In the meantime, oh, I know there was something else I wanted to talk about. Let's see. There was a few other things. Let me see.
And I think that's...
Let me see. I meant it's going to be a Oh, yeah. So I wonder what it's going to look like and the pricing, right, Tony? That's the thing. What's the price? And
we don't want the government...
Because things are just getting more and more expensive.
As far as the government getting involved, that should be the last line of anything, right? I want the government to touch nothing in my life. Less government is great. So I guess the solution would be... the ESRB or the government boards of these company of this industry, they're the ones who would have to lay these rules down, and that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen at all. So I mean, it's, to me, Ross going here is a win for everybody because once again, these companies, they decide to stop making live service games. Fucking A, win. W, love that. I don't want to deal with that nonsense anymore. Like I go back to one of my favorite games ever was Mario 35, right? Run entirely by Nintendo. There was a free game, no monetization on it, but I played the shit out of the game. I was really good at it, right? Then,
Mario 35. Who remembers Mario 35 on the Switch 1? That game was so good, and all of a sudden they just removed it. Oh yeah, yellow. So you know what? Switch 1 is not retro just yet. No, it's actually, that's not a dumb question because if you really think about it, the Switch 1 has been out since 2017, so it is a little over what? It's at the 8-year mark already, getting closer to 9 years old, yellow. And I feel like when it gets to like a 10 to 10 years, it might become a retro. I don't know. I feel like to become retro, it has to be more than 10, 15 years, I think. I said, welcome back, Lotus. I had to turn off all breaking alerts about the attack on the... Oh, wow, Lotus. Oof, that's crazy. But welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like a retro system, to me, has to be more than at least 15 years old. I feel like, they did say the Wii, the original Wii is now retro. The Wii has been out since 2006, I think? 2007. So that one is considered a retro system now. But yeah, welcome back, Lotus. All right, you guys, I'm going to put this video on real quick. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Here, it went away, and Craig was sad, right? I was very sad. Now, there are ways, technically, you can play it, but it's not like it was in its heyday, right? There are, fan servers and stuff like that people have kind of hacked. But for the most part, you think about all the games that have been developed over the years, all the work that developers have put in, companies, money that's been invested, and then those games literally just disappear. and they're never seen before. They're what's the phrase? Dust media or lost media or whatever it is, dustware. That is where we're at with this, and I would love an opportunity for the fans of that, whether it's 1,000 people, 100,000 people, or 5 people, to give them the opportunity to continue that game through something as simple as servers for it. If they want to cover the cost for the servers, love it. Let's go. I think that's a big one.
Craig, if I can add on to what you're saying, Craig. So Mario 35, great example. Let me give you an example that is happening right now. Blizzard has screwed over World of Warcraft in the past decade royally. This is a game that people have been playing for 22 years that they've fallen in love with, and now that is a game that continues to transform over time. You can't play the original version of World of Warcraft in its proper, actual glory without censorship or anything in its current day. You cannot do that now. Blizzard has gone the extra mile in a very terrible move and has gone after fan servers that do try to preserve the old school WoW as it was. Turtle WoW being
Yellow,
the
oh my
biggest
gosh.
example, which James and I
30
are
years, 30
equally
years
loud
should be,
about
yeah,
right
30
now,
years is
because
definitely
Turtle
retro.
WoW, what it pretty much is
Yo,
taking the original
is
World
it
of Warcraft, but building it out as it would if
YW? We
Blizzard
talking about the
didn't
Mario
mess with
movie
it. So they
versus
have
the Sonic
added
movie?
some quality of life stuff to it.
No,
I
but
was
we
not at
will be
World of
talking about the Mario movie, Mario Galaxy movie spoilers in a bit. Yeah, Yellow, yeah, we're just kind of just talking about different topics. I kind of already went over the Nintendo June Direct, all the rumors with the Star Fox game supposedly coming out in the summer. We looked at a bunch of trailers. Oh, we even reacted to the Street Fighter movie trailer that came out, Mortal Kombat. So yeah. In game. Oh, I'm game. I've seen the movie, and boy, do I have something to say. All right, cool. So yeah, I'll let you guys know exactly when we're gonna end this stream with, spoilers for the Mario Galaxy movie. So I'll let you guys know. I wonder what summer game Nintendo will release this year. So yeah, we actually did talk about we saw the Yoshi trailer, the Orbitals trailer, Yellow. We talked about Splatoon Raiders and Star Fox. And if you guys didn't know, there's a rumor that they're remaking Zelda Ocarina of Time. You guys didn't know about that? So yeah, Zelda Ocarina of Time, and yeah, it's gonna be. I can't wait for it because it's been a long time since we had a Nintendo Direct. But yeah, we've just been talking about game preservation and how companies need to stop removing games that people have paid for. So that was the second main topic I wanted to talk about. We already talked about Xbox and what they've been doing. But right now, though, I want to go into other things that I guess it is kind of similar, where games are overpriced, you guys. Oh my gosh, dude. We need a new... Oh yeah. Supposedly the rumor is the new 3D Mario won't even be out until next year, Yellow. That's the rumor. It won't even be out till next year. But... Alright, so the next little... This is going to be more of a fast topic, nothing crazy, but... Did you guys hear that, yeah, games... Nintendo isn't doing well either with certain games, because look... If you guys go to Costco, a lot of Switch 2 games are on sale for $30, you guys. So at least from what I've been reading, this is what happens when games are just not selling and they're just in stock. And the stores just want to get rid of excess, games. So yeah, Pokemon Legends ZA, Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4, and I think Mario Tennis Fever and a few other games have been on sale for $30. So if you guys get lucky enough, maybe one of your Costco stores will have these at half off. Because Nintendo doesn't do discounts, because they rarely do really good discounts. Nintendo is, like that, so. Hey, you got it? You actually got it at Costco, Yellow? Let's go. Aw, it wasn't half off. Dang. That sucks, Yellow. That would have been cool if you got a good discount. But I guess, again, not all Costco's. I guess these are just some of them. I know, heck no. Imagine Pokemon and Fire Emblem being on Xbox. Heck no, they would ruin it, Gabriel. Heck no. Nintendo, at least one of the good things Nintendo does is they hold on to their IP and they do not let anyone mess with it. Even though Nintendo doesn't release a lot of their IPs, you know, after years, like Star Fox, at least they don't play around with the things that they own. That's a good thing that they have. They don't mess around. No, this is what happens when things are... Oh, and then I was going to say that. Good thing you mentioned that, Eslo. Yeah, so also this is what people have been saying, that Nintendo's also feeling it because they also been getting... What is it? They've been getting checked because they found out that people are now willing to pay so much money, you know, $70, $80 games, and it hasn't been working for them. Yeah, I agree with you, Eslo. They've been pricing things way too much, way too expensive, and this is what's been happening. A lot of games have been going on sale, trying to get rid of them. What else? Let's see. Yeah, the game key cards, right, have failed. A lot of people just weren't buying those. Yeah, Nintendo's been playing around with different price structures. They have been finally lowering down the digital games by $10. But yeah, for some reason, I recently keep on wanting to play Mario Kart Deluxe mostly for nostalgia. Oh, okay. I mean, it is a good game, Yellow, and nostalgia, right? But yeah, that's what's been happening right now. A lot of games, at least at Costco for Switch 2 games, have been on sale because they just weren't moving. Yeah, overpriced. So yeah, people have been showing a lot of photos recently of all the games that just have been there. But here's the thing, I hate the startup is way too fast. Oh my gosh. But yeah, supposedly that's what it is for that. But let's see. Oh yeah. What's another? Let me see. I'm trying to think of another video game. There we go. Well, this is one game that I feel like also has been missing in action, you guys. There's this game called Deca Police that also has been rumored to be like... This was announced 3 years ago, and it just looks very interesting. I've been wanting to see what this game's about, but it's been silent for a long time. So hopefully this game gets announced soon. Just the gameplay premise looks really, really cool. It's called Deca Police. So hopefully more gets shown.
Cases, see how it's done. Oh, this is a Decapolis. And now this is the first investigation using the...
Watch, I'm going to show you guys the trailer from 3 years ago. Like visually, it looked really, really nice. I bet a lot of you guys don't even remember this one. They showed it off maybe twice and that was it. Oh yeah, and then speaking about the Nintendo June Direct, the new Fire Emblem game, they're definitely going to show that game off. Yeah, the new Fire Emblem game is going to be a good one. But yeah, this game right here, man, I wonder, hopefully this game wasn't canceled. Hopefully they're waiting for it to be released on Switch 2 and all the other systems, but yeah, Deca Police, this was announced 3 years ago. I know, right? Yeah, they're definitely going to talk about that. Thank you, Griffin. Stream's been going good. Thank you. Appreciate it, Griffin. But yeah, that's one game I've been waiting for is Deca Police. So yeah, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. That's the one. Yeah, that game, let's see, the last trailer they showed off was, let's see, how many months ago? I mean, I feel like it's going to be a summer release. Because they haven't talked about it for a while, too. Oh, how are you enjoying? How's Jamboree going, Griffin? All right, let's watch this one again because it's been a minute. So yeah. The weave. The weave's fortune is crazy. The emoji, oh my gosh. Oh, and you know what? Yellow, if you're still in here, and Eslo, if hopefully we finally get some news for Mario Kart World DLC. They haven't talked about any. I feel like that's gonna be the major update for Mario Kart because it hasn't had one since release, and it's been a while too. So.
What I seek is a great strength, an unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength.
Yeah, I can't wait for another Fire Emblem game.
Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen.
Yeah, I'm just hoping, right, Eslo, who knows? Yeah, I'm just hoping for them to add more customization. Like maybe if they release, you know, different colors for characters, new costumes, accessories, something to outfit your character or car, just something different. But obviously new stages. They might even release a new weapon. I mean, a new item. New modes.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings? I refuse to accept defeat. Not now.
For those who stand upon the final stage.
Yo, what's up, Tubbs? What's up, party people? How are you doing, Tubbs? Oh, Rouster, look, Scott. This looks cool. Scott said he likes the graphics and lighting. Yeah, Fire Emblem has always had this cool looking, like, I mean, not anime style, but their cutscenes have always looked really good. Yeah, this is a strategy RPG game. Another good one by Nintendo. Oh, and you know what's another one? I know. Yeah, it's good to see you, Tubbs. Hopefully everything's been going well. Another one people haven't. Well, I know, Gabriel, you like the Dark Souls style games, right? Nintendo is actually getting its own exclusive one by the makers of Dark Souls and what's that other game? Demon Souls and Bloodborne. There you go. And the Bloodborne team, I think. There you go. From Software. So Nintendo's getting their own, and it's called Dusk Bloods. And this one we haven't seen a new trailer since a year ago, you guys. So let's watch this one. Glad you get to rest, Tubbs. We've just been here, talking about, gaming and pop culture and just chilling, hanging out.
I give you.
That's good. You get to rest and chill, though, for the next few days, Tubbs. Yeah, Gabriel. So I think this is from Soft. Yeah, this is from Software, and it's a Switch 2 exclusive.
Turn.
Visually, it looks pretty good. Like the tone of it. Look, people are saying it's like a sequel or prequel to Bloodborne. It looks like it's somewhat related to it, but yeah, it looks like it's its own thing. So I'm sure they're gonna talk about this game because it's been too long. Yeah, From Software, the ones that did Elden Ring, right? They did Elden Ring, right? From Software. This kind of reminds me of Castlevania. The aesthetic looks very dark, like in a gothic scene, like scenery. Yeah, Dark Souls, right? Yo, what's up, Jigsaw on the vertical stream? Welcome on in. Oh yeah, we talked a lot already, Jigsaw. We talked about Xbox. We saw a few trailers. We reacted to the Street Fighter movie trailer and a bunch of other stuff. Exactly, it looks definitely like Dark Souls. It does look pretty cool. Now, the only thing is, let's see how good it runs. And let's see if, hopefully it looks...
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon.
It looks like it's co-op. So they showed a second player. Yeah, I think they did, Tubbs. I think they did. Sekiro. No, we were just talking about Xbox and what they need to do to, bring back their exclusive games, Jigsaw.
Tears will flow for one.
I want to see more gameplay for it, Tony. Like, I want to see more gameplay, like, to see how it actually runs, if it runs smooth, how the online looks like. Because, like I said, I was never into the Dark Souls style games. Sometimes it can be too tedious for me, because they're just sometimes just way too hard, and you have to actually like put in the time. The one game that I did, take my time with, my first one ever was Black Myth Wukong, but we'll see if this is like in between, where it's not crazy hardcore, difficult, but just enough. So I just want to see more of it. I want to see what the gameplay loop is gonna be. But yeah, aesthetically though, it looks pretty cool. It looks dark. But yeah, this is gonna be a fun one, especially if it's with a lot of players. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, that's what it looks like, Tony. Because I want to see it. It's always fun when you have people helping you. Just like in Monster Hunter. Yeah, if you can get people to help you, let's see how it is. Oh yeah, Nintendo of America Jigsaw. You were at your friend's house? But yeah. Oh yeah, Yellow. So I'm doing a collab tomorrow with Rouster. Yeah, I mean, Scott's gonna be playing, but yeah, Rouster and his son Scott, we're gonna do a collab tomorrow with Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Yeah, this is definitely looks like that Elden Ring, the Night Rain one. You might need an actual miracle to save Xbox. Yeah, Tubbs, we were talking about all that. We talked about all sides of Xbox and how they're trying to rebrand, trying to bring things back. But yeah, the people have had a lot of different opinions where people have been done with them for years. People have just been saying they're just now realizing, they need to change things. But yeah, they definitely need a miracle if they want to, bring back their exclusives and all that stuff. But thank you for the lurk, Yellow. And let's see, besides that, we're still on the Nintendo June Direct and all that. Kind of talking about what they might show. So how about, I'm actually excited for this Pokemon Winds and Waves. Has anyone seen the trailer that came out? It's been about a month ago. And again, it actually looks next gen. Switch to only. Collab with McDonald's, Lens of Truth meal is crazy. I'd like to do a collab. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I know, Jigsaw. They're trying to go back to the OG or Xbox 360 era. Right. Yeah, I haven't seen this trailer in a while, so I wanna see. It actually looks like they've been, like the Pokemon are gonna be in like their ecosystem and live and be like lived in. Thank you for the 10 likes on the vertical stream. Thank you, Jigsaw. Oh, heck yeah. I would definitely have some kind of a spicy sauce for the nuggies, Tubbs. Definitely. At least 2 different sauces to dip in the nuggies. Some kind of seasoned fries, and then maybe a very customized burger. Some kind of a spicy chicken sandwich with a spicy sauce or something. Yeah, we're gonna slow down some of this gameplay and we're gonna get to check some stuff out, you guys, because let's see how... we're gonna check to see how the environments look like. Oh, Chipotle barbecue sauce is fire. I think McDonald's had it at one point for a while. Yeah, Chipotle barbecue sauce is so bomb. Man, these 3 starters do not look... They look okay. Which one will you choose, you guys? Sprout, Pombon, or Gekwa? Gekwa looks kind of cool. Big Mac with 7 patties is crazy. Not 7 patties. You know, the water looks really, really good. The water, and then it looks like you can go underground. Is kind of, I mean, underwater is kind of crazy. Ooh, welcome back, Elliot. global simultaneous release in 2027. But yeah, let's go back, you guys. Let's look at the graphics, because that's the important thing to look at right now. You need to see the evolutions first, right, Gabriel? Yeah, we need to see if they don't ruin them. I'm choosing Pombon even if all the starters are trash. So yeah, visually, you guys, look. I like how they actually have some hills, some trees, things that don't look so flat. It looks like, you know, they're actually trying with the environments, which is a good thing. Oh yeah, they're definitely recycling Pokemon. Yeah, they're definitely recycling Pokemon. But yeah, visually, look, the waves, you guys, look. I want to see how you're going to be able to swim. Are you going to be able to swim with a Pokemon underwater? Is there going to be a machine or something? Some kind of a submarine, something. But yeah, look. It looks pretty cool. Look, you can even see the shadows underneath the leaves of this Pokemon right here. The shadows here underneath it. Oh, you're getting a Switch 2 for Christmas. Let's go, Elliot. Yeah, the graphics do look clean, Jigsaw. They actually look like legit, so... Ooh, one of the legendaries will be a Kraken. That'd be kind of dope. Dude, if they... I'm surprised they haven't done some kind of a legendary that's an underwater, like a water one. Yep, you have to have a Switch 2 to play this. But yeah, yeah, definitely way better looking than the previous games. So yeah, the lava areas and the caves. Oh yeah, we haven't got any bug legends in a while, huh? Bug legends. Yeah, I do want to see. Yeah, you're right though. I want to see what they evolve into. Oh, you know what I just remembered, Gabriel, that I've been thinking of doing? So hopefully they don't get revealed too soon, but I've been wanting to draw what I think the final evolution for each one of these Pokemon is going to be. That'll be fun to just kind of come up with something for each one of these. Will be kind of cool. Oh, the big fish from Sapphire. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. That whale-looking thing, right? The whale. Yeah, I don't know what the regions are called. Yeah, Jigsaw, we still have plenty of time till this game comes out. 2027. Pombon is your favorite? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people might choose the fire starter. Let me see what else. Is Gekwa being water, dark water? I mean, it could. I feel like it looks like it could be, huh? Instead of just being a single water type, I feel like it could be a water and dark would be kind of cool, or psychic, huh? You gonna choose the goofy looking starter? the bird one? A lot of people think he looks adorable. Pombon is Growlithe, Gecko is Sobble, and Brow is Rowlet. Yep. Yeah, I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like they're never gonna have. They're gonna have to try really hard for them to have better looking starters than Charizard, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle for me. Those are two of the OG. I mean, the OG ones. Just visually, they nailed those. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Watch. You like the Gen 8 ones? Brow will be either grass or fighting. Oh yeah, just very quickly, because we were talking about an anime-looking game earlier. I'm excited for Ghost in the Shell, the anime that looks like anime from the 1970s. If you guys haven't seen it, it looks so good. Supposedly it's looking, yeah, it looks like the manga. They're gonna copy what the manga looked like, so I'm excited. So it's just called The Ghost in the Shell. So yeah, I'm excited for this one. Yeah, the 1970s style anime. I like that aesthetic. Let me see. Let's look at Pokemon designs real quick. Let's see. Let's look at all the starters, you guys. Let's see. Let's see. See, I feel like Bulbasaur is my favorite. Chikorito was pretty cool. I wasn't a fan of this. See, this one, I feel like all these right here are so forgettable. I don't know why. These four right here, I can care less about these. I just don't remember, and these just, like, this one looks so dumb to me. This this little turtle right here. Yo, He-Body, welcome in. I think you know how Ponbon is cute, dog, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, how are you doing today, Ye-Body? You have arrived. So, oh wait, is this Snivy right here? Snivy? I remember him in Smash Brothers as a trophy. See, I remember these are the last two I remember. From the grass type, I just don't think this one, they just looked weird. I don't know. You insult Turtwig? How dare you? Yeah, like, I couldn't, this just looks so dumb. I don't know. Now, fire-wise, I like Charizard. I like Cyndaquil. Torchic looked okay. It's just, you know, nothing special. And then look, these two right here for me, they just looked okay. This one, these last three were memorable. In my opinion, these last three look pretty cool. Yeah, plant turtle. It just looks. I think it's the like the dead looking eyes. It's just not memorable like at all to me. Yeah, Score Bunny was cool. I don't know. Like these three right here. I don't know. They're just whatever. I do like Tepig, Fire Pig. And then the last one. Ooh, I have something to say about this dumb looking seal right here. This has a better selection in water. Oh, Sparky, Mega Collaborate. Hello, Sparky. Bradley Taylor. Who did you collab with, Bradley? Who did you collab with? Welcome on in, Raiders. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the water Pokemon right now. You hosted a Mario Kart World Mega Collab. Hey, let's go. How did that go? Yeah, hopefully you guys had some fun, because you know Mario Kart's always fun with a lot of people coming in. Oh, I don't know the people. Okay, but let me put in my raid screen though. Ooh, you got second place. Let's go, Bradley. Yeah, I appreciate the raid, Bradley, and that's cool. You got second place. That sounds fun. Hello, Nelly Cheppy on the vertical stream. Welcome on in. Oh, you finished your team in Champions? Yeah. What is it? I haven't had a chance to play it, but I will try to stream it sometime. Yeah, sometime maybe on Monday. Maybe Monday. I might be able to stream it, Elliot. We'll see. All right. Have a good one, Bradley. You guys check him out. Another great variety content creator, Bradley Taylor 2023. See you next time. But yeah, Gabriel, I liked Squirtle's a classic. Total Dial was cool. This one's Mudkips, right? This one's a memorable one. Mudkips. This one right here, I have no like. These two right here, for some reason, I can care less about these two. They just look so basic. They're just cute, but that's it. They're just something about their eyes. They look too simple. So I started streaming today at 5 p.m. I've been streaming for about 3 hours. We're gonna end it actually pretty soon. We're gonna end it with thank you, Nelly. We're gonna end it with some Mario Galaxy movie spoilers, you guys. So if you guys want to stick around for that, you can. If not, it's fine. It's not gonna be too long, but yeah, these right here, they're not memorable. This one, I don't know. I don't know. These last three, they're just not. I don't know. I remember Sword and Shield. I think I chose this one right here. Yeah, these three are pretty cool. This one's okay. This one looks a lot better than all these. This one looks okay too. But I remember this one got the most hate. This one was too goofy looking. How about Gen 9 starters? Wait, what gen are we in, Yebody? Yeah, what gen are we in? I don't know what generation we're in at the moment. Stupid mosquito. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, the Gen 9 starters. We'll look at those right now. We'll look at the Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. See, look, Gen 1 and 2 had really cool looking ones. Oh, so Winds and Waves is going to be Gen 10. Gotcha, okay. Those are going to be Gen 10, okay. You know what? Let's look at them right now. I don't know. Who will you guys pick? I still think... yeah, I want to say I'm waiting for... Like Gabriel said, I want to see what they evolve into. But... yeah, I feel like... yeah, we need to see their second evolutions and then their third ones, their final ones. Because yeah, a lot of people right now, they're just not feeling most of these designs for the new ones. All right, thank you, Jigsaw. But yeah, some of these look very good. I feel like, yeah, this one, I feel like they're all gonna have some strong looking designs. Hopefully, like the final evolutions. You gonna pick the dog? Yeah, the dog looks pretty cool. He looks like he's gonna be like a big old husky looking dog. But yeah, you never know how they end up doing the designs at the very end, because they can go any direction. You gonna go for the fire one, Jigsaw? Oh, I forgot about these, you guys. I forgot about Scarlet and Violet's I guess they didn't show them here. Scarlet and Violet's starter Pokemon. See, these were not memorable to me at all either, except for the middle one. I forgot about these. Of course, everyone wants the dog, right? Oh wait, so no, right now, Tubbs, right now I'm actually on Google. I'm clicking on random, articles. So, yeah, no, I'm actually on yeah, I'm looking at a web window right now on Google. Boy, Coco is peak to shame on you. Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't play Pokemon games, so I forgot how the actual evolutions look like. But I forgot about these. I forgot how their final evolutions look like. Let me see. Wait, that's what it turns into? A big old salamander looking thing? That one is in Pokemon Champions. It looks alright. It looks alright. I don't know. Thank you, Freddy. You picked the kitty in Gen 9. Nice. It's a flame alligator. I mean, it looks okay, but I just feel like, I don't know, there's something about the colors. There's something about the colors. Now compare to these though, Gabriel. Look, compare to this. This is peak right here. This is peak Pokemon to me. Like this is so cool. These look so dope. Yeah, happy birthday, Freddy. But yeah, even Gen 2 looked pretty cool though, Gabriel. Gen 2 looked pretty peak too. For Ralligator, Chikorita. Watch, let me go. Let me go to Pokemon Starter Final Evolutions. Let me see how the final evolutions look like. Oh, I remember this, Gabriel. Look, this is the worst design ever for a... What the heck is this? What is this thing right here? That is so dumb. I swear. What the heck is this? Oh, okay. I did not know that, Tubbs. I guess that is new then. I had no idea. Okay. So they do it on the side. Okay. I could also skip and went away. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I did. Okay. That's what you're talking about, Tubbs. I did not know that. Gotcha. Yeah, dude. I swear that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. This one looked pretty cool. This looked alright. This, I have no idea. This looks... Oh my god, this is so bad. This middle evolution. Thank you for the W, E-Body. Yeah, this... Oh my god, what? Yeah, I know, Freddy, I know. Yeah, Freddy, yeah, stop spamming that it's your birthday, Freddy. I saw that. Yeah, stop spamming, please. Oh my gosh. Sprigatito's evolution sucks. See, this one looks alright. There's something about this weird purple white color scheme on it that looks, I don't know. No, I think you're right though, Tubbs, about the new way that they have the ads and stuff. See, this one started off okay, this middle one, but man, this is bad right here. This is the dumbest one I've ever seen. I've seen the animations for this. It looks so stupid. Yeah, we got a raid, Yellow. Oh, okay, it's a ghost skeleton alligator. It does look better than this, though. Not 6-7 more days until the end of your mission is crazy. Yeah, this looks so dumb right here. Let me see what other one. Let's see. There was one that I actually thought was really... Oh, you know what? Okay, so this was what saved some of these other ones, Gabriel, for me. This one right here, this evolution was dope. For Piplup. I know, right? Who is that Pokemon? I know, right, Tubbs? The Samba Carnivale duck was poorly executed. Definitely. Let's see if this page loads up. Oh, there's one that I thought was dumb. Watch. I thought this was a really dumb one. Watch. Let me type that in, Gabriel. Hold on. See, I wasn't a fan of this skinny, whatever this skinny one was. This one's so dumb looking. I remember he had like a sniper, water gun in Pokemon Shield. This one. I just thought it was such a dumb looking design. He was really skinny. Yeah, it just looked so, I don't know. Let me see. Summer out. Let me see. Okay, see this one not bad. This one looks pretty cool. See, now that's a pretty decent design right here. It's supposed to a spy. Oh, it's a spy chameleon. Oh. Oh, so that's what it evolves into? What the heck? But yeah, this one looks pretty dope. Samurai Otter's Peak. Oh yeah, I was playing Pokemon Leaf Green last night, Ye-Body. It was on the GBA. Originally on the GBA. So I've been playing Pokemon Leaf Green on my Nintendo Switch 2. So yeah, this one right here. But yeah, you guys, so I guess just a warning, we're about to talk about, let's move on, you guys, before I end the stream. I have been on here for 3 hours, 30 minutes. It wasn't supposed to be this long, but we're going to talk about the Mario Galaxy movie spoilers. So if you guys don't want to be spoiled, obviously, you know, what is it? You guys can, you know, end it here, but we're only going to talk about a little bit of it. But so we're just going to talk about all the cameos that happen in the movie. And if you guys don't care about, you know, spoilers, then obviously you guys can hang out. I played Pokemon Let's Go. I played the demo, but it wasn't for me. Yeah, I never really played much of the mainline Pokemon games. That game looked really nice though. But yeah, I only played the demo for that game. I know, right? Go back, go watch the movie, then come back if you care. Did you end up watching it, Eslo? Did you end up watching the movie? You don't mind it? All right. So yeah, if you guys don't mind spoilers, you guys can hang out with us, and we're going to talk about all the cameos that happened. Until Leaf Green, actually, so I did play Pokemon Shield. Pokemon Shield was my first Pokemon game I ever completed. And even I thought it was mid. That game was just okay. So yeah, Pokemon Shield was my first mainline Pokemon I ever completed. And then Leaf Green will be my second. And so far, those are the only two. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to give my opinion, and you guys can give your opinion about what you thought about the movie. So now that we got the warning out of the way, let's talk about spoilers. And I'm gonna try and find a video on YouTube that shows all the cameos. But yeah, now that we kind of warned everyone about that we're gonna talk about spoilers, just in general, what do you guys think of the movie? So Ye-Body said that it was great. Let's see, yep. You have my ways. Yeah, I saw it in theaters, but I would have tried watching it another way too, Eslo. But glad you watched it. What do you guys think? Surface level, was it good? Was it all right? I think so. It was a good popcorn movie where it obviously was made for kids, but also it was made for Nintendo fans because there was a lot of fan service. A lot of fan service. But I feel like they could have done a little bit better job with them. They should have just slowed down things and kind of just. They just kept moving from setting to setting, like different areas to different areas a little too quickly, but there was just so many things they were trying to cover at once, but it was a good movie. Yeah, I liked it a little bit better than the first one. I do like the story with Bowser and Bowser Jr. You know, Yoshi was a good addition. Oh wait, hold on. A super Paper Mario remake. Wait, is that a rumor, Eslo, or are you just saying that? Super Paper Mario. Wait, was that the Wii one, Eslo? I tried playing the ADHD. Yeah, it's definitely ADHD the movie. Yeah, I felt like they could have just slowed things down just a little bit because they just kept going. They just kept moving and moving from area to area. And it's like, come on, slow it down just a bit. Let me see. Mario Galaxy movie cameo. So here are the spoilers that are come out, you guys. We're going to talk about the end credit scene. There was 2 of them, I think. Oh, wait. No, I'm saying that because of a part. See, I already forgot about that, Eslo. See, I haven't, since I saw it one time, I didn't really go back to watch anything else like on YouTube. So I might have just completely forgot about that section. That is funny. I don't remember that. You did end up watching it, Paul? Let's go. All right, yeah, let me know. Yeah, you have more for me. Yeah, whatever you guys think. So it was a W movie for you. Let's go, you body. Let's see, just things that off the top of my head that I liked. I know my favorite part that I felt like just fit with the movie. I know some people might not think so. Is just Fox McCloud being in the movie. I feel like because it's in the Galaxy area, they just wanted, you know, the cameo to happen. I know that some people think, oh, it shouldn't fit in the universe, but I'm like, you know what? They somehow made it work. And I thought it was pretty dope that Fox McCloud and then the Star Fox theme music kind of, I like how they blended that with the Mario Galaxy music in the movie. It was pretty cool. All right, thank you, Griffin, for the lyric. I appreciate it. So let's see. We're going to watch 60 Easter eggs. Let's look at this one from Game Explain. Drinking some grape flavored sparkling water. Ooh, is it sweet? Is it sweet enough? Right, Griffin. Yeah, the Star Fox theme. They in the movie, the way that they blended it in with the other music. It was so cool. Oh wait, you do have ADHD, you body? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like the way that they made Fox look like in the movie fit the tone of the movie. People were calling it the Disney-fied version of Fox McCloud, which kind of fits though, but yeah, it worked. But yeah, that's pretty cool though, Paul. You like the movie? Yeah, it's all good, ye body. But yeah, visually the movie looked pretty. It was also very a good-looking movie too. Graphically, it was nice. Oh yeah, this is what I remember. Rob. This part was pretty funny, with just Rob being so slow. So no sugar, just keeping it healthy. All right, Tubbs.
Super Mario Galaxy movie. We actually found well over 60 of them. Now, obviously, there are going to be spoilers here. But
So yeah, you guys, spoilers ahead.
So let's stop wasting time and get to the Yoshi eggs, or Easter eggs. 1. A Luma that Rosalina is reading the storybook to is wearing DK's tie. 2. And another is wearing Mario's outfit. 3. One of those Lumas who wants to hear the Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, Rob the Robot, right?
On the brothers, like in the Mario Brothers Super Show.
The brothers!
4. If you take a close look at Kamek's coffee cup, it's got Professor Egad's logo on it. Though Egad himself sadly does not appear in the movie. 5. Francis is back in Yoshi's New York scene. And yes, he turns him into an egg. And that's not all. 6. As Spike from the first movie is back here too, once again found in the pizzeria. And we're still not done, because 7. Donkey Kong is here too. That's right, he's in New York on girders just like in the original Donkey Kong arcade game. Maybe he helped rebuild the city after Bowser's attack in the first movie. 8. In Mario and Luigi.
You know what's funny? I completely forgot that Donkey Kong was in here. I forgot that he was in the movie again. Oh my gosh.
Donkey Kong is here too. That's right, he's in New York on girders just like in
Supposedly, Nintendo said that they don't want to do a Smash Brothers movie.
8. In Mario and Luigi's bedroom, you can see the Excite Bike NES game on the TV. 9. And in their closet is a Mario Maker construction hat. 10. During Peach's birthday party, you can see the Toads taking swings at a piñata in the shape of an 8-bit Bowser. 11. When Mario and Peach are watching the fireworks from the castle rooftop, you can see ones in the shape of mushrooms and stars, kind of like in Super Mario Bros. 3. 12. When Mario and Luigi are
Supposedly, that's what they said, Yibody.
old school Mario game. There's even a little flag.
But they are making a Donkey Kong movie. That's already been confirmed since last year. They are making a Donkey Kong movie.
Like in Mario 3. 14. The letter that Peach writes to Mario.
Yeah, Excite Bike. Excite Bike was in there, yep.
In the Bowser Jr. castle fight, you can see Mario Kart trophies in the background. 16. Tiny Bowser retreats into his shell, kind of like how he can in Super Smash Brothers. 17. Bowser kisses Mario, kind of like that time in Super Mario RPG. Only this time, he meant it. 18. Although Bowser doesn't have a new song in this movie, he does briefly sing Peaches. 19. Yukiki is a thief, just like in Mario 64 when he steals Mario's hat. 20. The music that plays inside Wart's Casino is none other than Jump Up Superstar. 21. The chip exchange at the casino is run by none other than a coin coffer. Pretty clever. 22. Yeah, you
Oh yeah, Wart is back.
Is in fact defeated by choking on a turnip. 23. At the Gateway Galaxy, you can see all of our ship land and a whole bunch of
Oh, one of your messages didn't go through, Yellow?
Cloud, you can hear the Corneria jingle. And there's plenty of other Star Fox music too, from both the original game and Star Fox.
What did you say? I wonder why it didn't go through.
During Fox's amazing backstory, we get cameos by Falco, Peppy, and of course Slippy. And one of the pictures we see as Slippy is from Star Fox 64. 29. During the Team Star Fox montage, you can see them take on a bunch of enemies, including the attack carrier from the first couple of Star Fox games. 30. On the side of Fox's R-Wing is a decal for the Super FX chip. 31. During Bowser's adorable puppet show, we can see stuffed Chain Chomps, Bull Rushes from Mario Wonder, the Octopus Boss from Mario Galaxy, along with Boo and Thwomp toys in the back too. 36.
That's weird, huh?
Bowser Jr.'s arsenal where he gets the Super Scope.
Yeah, hopefully that the Zelda movie is good, right, Ebody?
Though this time colored red and
They
blue,
wrapped up filming. I think they said a month ago.
40. Speaking of the Super
So
Scope,
it's going to be in the editing phase until for next year.
almost like the de-evolution gun in the original Mario movie from '93, which is also a Super Scope. 41. It also turns Toad into a baby, and I don't think that's a reference to anything. It's just really cute and deserves its own number. 42. Fox McCloud and the rest of the gang crash land in the Cascade Kingdom, which of course features the same giant T-Rex as in Mario Odyssey. Which means this is a dinosaur planet, as in the original name for Star Fox Adventure. 44. Baby Mario plays a Mario theme on the T-Rex's teeth. 45. Yoshi can use his tongue to swing around like Spider-Man.
Oh, you have the early gray zapper. Please don't tell the Nintendo Ninjas. Yeah, I don't, I had the original orange and gray one, but years ago, I do have them somewhere in my closet. The end zapper one, I have both of them, the gray and the newer, the re-released one. We won't tell the Nintendo Ninjas.
Just like in Star Fox 50. We see a bunch of adorable Lumas wearing tiny little Star Fox vests. It's way too cute. 51. One of those Lumas also steals Mario hat, just like in Mario Galaxy. 52. Toad gets to say the classic line, "Do a barrel roll." 53. Bowser Jr.'s theme park world is clearly based on World 8 from Super Mario 3D World. 54. When sneaking around that theme park, Yoshi does his flutter jump. 55. When Mario and Peach are trying to escape Bowser's castle-like facility, we discover that Bowser Jr. is creating it in real time via Bowser OS, which looks awfully similar to Super Mario Maker. He even views it in real time using Super Mario Maker-like graphics. 56. When they finally
All right, have a good night, Gabriel.
they hear the classic flagpole victory theme. 57. Mario and Bowser square off on a suspended bridge over lava, just like in Super Mario Brothers.
Thanks for hanging out with us. See you next time.
Using a battle axe. And when he does, Bowser falls in, T2 style, but this time reemerges as Dry Bowser. 59.
Oh yeah, Tag, welcome in. Yeah, for this
61. Bowser Jr. uses his paintbrush to create the
That's weird, Yellow. Yeah, that's so weird. Why isn't it going through? I wonder if it's like a certain word you're trying to say, Yellow. I don't know.
Creates Mr. Game & Watch. And as a Game & Watch main in Super Smash
But yeah, how are you doing, Tag? So yeah, for this thumbnail, I used an AI to see how it would look like as a cartoon, like a Simpsons cartoon style. Yeah, it's not gonna be a permanent one, but I'm gonna be playing around with different ones. But how are you doing though, Tag?
At the very end of the movie, there's an animated 16-bit style sequence in which we can see Mario in the game rebuild Peach's castle. 68. And not only do we also see Rosalie in 16-bit, but she's also wearing a Mario Maker construction hat too. 69. Mario gets a cape feather from Mario World.
But yeah, we're going through the spoilers and all the cameos of Mario, the Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, that is weird, Yellow. I don't know what's going on.
Kisses Mario on the cheek, just like in a ton of games. 72. Luma Lee returns in the post-credit sequence. 73. At the very end of the movie, we see Yukiki steal something else as a fist comes from off-screen to punch him in the face, which is then revealed to be the fist of none other than Daisy herself. So yeah, we need the next Mario movie.
Yeah, for example, Tag, I know how to draw, like I know how to draw myself and make myself into a cartoon, which I will end up doing. But I wanted to see how AI would make me as a news anchor character for this podcast style like episode that I was doing.
See the minions playing the hammer theme from Donkey Kong. And finally, 76, and what might be one of my personal favorites. Now, we've already pointed out before that this speakeasy is based on the Minus World, but what we didn't know is that they actually entered through a brick wall to get there, just like the glitch in the games. Woo! So there you go. That's pretty much all the new Easter
Ooh, you
eggs.
found a perfect chase scene music for your movie. Hey, let's go, Yellow. So if you guys didn't know, for the spoiler at the very end, Daisy will be in the... It looks like she's going to be in the next movie, so... Yeah, the end credit scene showed off Daisy, which is kind of cool. So this is what she looks like. But yeah, overall, with the Mario Galaxy movie, it was a fun one. I like all the cameos, the Easter eggs. I like that they showed off Daisy in the end credits. Yoshi was pretty cool. I like the story of, technically, I guess basically Peach being, I guess they're long lost sisters. Peach and Rosalina are actually related. Hey, let's go. You tested it with audio and it's not copyright written. Yoshi's Desert. Nice, nice. But yeah, Daisy's in there. Let's see who else they showed off. But yeah, I like how they're long lost sisters with Peach and Rosalina. Let me see. Next movie. Not the 6'7" AI. That was 6'7". Oh my gosh. Yeah, Glenn Powell. Yeah, Glenn Powell as Fox McCloud was pretty dope.
so I hear all the time, every commercial since I was a kid. Bundle and save, bundle and save. And I was like, I'm an adult.
Massive. There's a lot, because this wasn't just a cameo. This agrees to help Peach for a chest full of gold coins. By the end, he's introduction. But before we get to that, let me dead introduction. Jaw War.
Yeah, it sucks because if I play any part of the movie, like it'll get copywritten, which sucks. But yeah, they did end up showing Fox, Slippy, Peppy, everyone. But yeah, this is what they used in the montage. It was all animated in like 2D. It was pretty cool. In your movie, the first line is 6'7", since it's called the Anti-Brain Rot T movie. Hilarious. Yellow. That's cool.
Animated feature film. You see like a bazillion other reviews about the movie, and I think I fall in line largely with those reviews. I think that this movie is enjoyable to
Yeah,
watch.
they showed Rob, Mr. Game & Watch. So cool.
It also didn't quite make a ton of sense when I first saw it. There was a whole bunch of jumping around places in ways that just didn't quite make for the most coherent of stories. But I think that if I sit down and really watch this movie again, you know, I think I would rather have a somewhat disjointed movie that's always fast-paced, always grabbing your attention, always has
Yeah, the scenes with the R-Wing and everything was so cool.
you know, some deep character study that is going to win an Oscar, but is so dull to watch. I'm not saying you can't have both. There are plenty of animated movies that have amazing pacing and also amazing stories. But yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie is just pretty good. But I think my biggest criticism with it is...
Let me see. Yeah, with the when they were drawing, I forgot, because didn't he say he forgot, he doesn't know how to draw tag? That was kind of funny. That was funny. I do like when Luigi turned into the frog suit. That was pretty cool. What else? Yeah, Rob was a funny scene of how slow he moved, because that's really how slow that Rob toy that was part of the Nintendo, how slow it moved. Let's see what else. What other things were in there? There was just so much. Oh, your team is perfect, Elliot. Yeah, hopefully on Monday I'm able to stream Pokemon Champions, Elliot. And hopefully by then I'll have at least a decent second team, because I haven't, and that'll be a fun one to stream, Elliot. Okay, so actually tomorrow, Elliot, I'm gonna be streaming Sonic Racing, and it's gonna be on my PS5. So yeah, there's just no way I'm gonna like be able to like, yeah, there's just no way for me to move like my HDMI cables and all that just to switch on and off. But what do you call it? What do you call it? Did we ever add each other on Pokemon Champions? Did you ever play with me the day that I streamed it, or no, right? I forgot. It's been a while. Did we ever play it together? I got grounded today because I ding dong ditched, but I'm ungrounded now. Oh, that is crazy, Tag. No, not the ding dong ditch. Oh, so we probably never met the day that we streamed it. Gotcha. Yeah, that's crazy, Tag. Who did you ding dong ditch? Oh my gosh, tag.
Spotted in our first watch of the Super Mario Galaxy movie, but I'm sure we'll catch even more in our second, third, or even fourth viewings.
Ooh, we're almost at 35 likes. Let's go.
Please let us know in the comments below, as we may include it in a follow-up to this video. So to make sure you don't miss that, click the
Oh,
subscribe
your
button
neighbor.
to
Oh my
know more
gosh.
from us. And in the meantime, let us know what your favorite Easter egg was in the comments below. Do you like the Game & Watch cameo? How about the dragon from Mario Odyssey? Or are you a sucker for the Star Fox stuff? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments. And with that, I only have one thing left to say. Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry.
Try new little.
You need to make dinner, but being so lazy. Oh my gosh. Not your neighbor. Hello, neighbor. Ooh, what are you thinking of making for dinner, though, Tubbs? Oh, and by the way, if you guys didn't know, Nintendo released an F-Zero style anime back 9 years ago, you guys, when Star Fox Zero was coming out for the Wii U. Not sure if you guys have seen it, but here it is. I wonder how tight you can tie a tie. Famous last words. Oh my gosh.
The name's Fox. Fox McCloud. My father passed away 5 years ago. To carry on his legacy, I brought his team out of retirement. Star Fox, the elite squadron he founded and died to protect. I've recruited the best teammates a squad leader could ask for. Like a brilliant young inventor and close friend from my academy days, Slippy Toad. And Falco Lombardi, a hotshot flyboy who's kind of a handful, but also one of the best pilots I've ever met.
Ah, dang it! Ah!
Yep, like I said, the best teammates a squad leader could ask for.
Having a tough time there?
Huh? Hey, what are you?
Hold still. It's just
Cut
the
it
new
out!
visor I
Get your hands
invented.
off of me!
Oh, come on, just try it.
I'm bored.
It has been 10 whole days since we left Soria, you know. I'm getting
Huh.
so sick of the canned food.
Huh?
So guys, what should we eat first when we get to Corneria?
Well, where do you want to go?
I was thinking here.
Hey! This is not a vacation!
And that's Peppy Hare, my father's old wingman, a seasoned pro, the glue that holds the team together.
And just look at this mess. Were you boys raised in a barn?
And a bit of a nag.
All right! And no yelling! And which one of you boys messed with my desk?
Oh, let's go to this restaurant at the new water park and eat some crabs.
You three deaf! Ah,
Hey, what's that?
it's a good luck charm made out of General Pepper's fur as a symbol of our friendship.
Out of his fur?
Nothing weird there. Watch it! Seriously, you guys. The Cornerian army and Andross's forces have been at war for years now, and here you are always joking around.
Because there's nothing to worry about. Corneria's defenses are totally impenetrable. There's no way Andross could think he stands a chance of actually breaking through them. Huh?
Rob, report.
Distress signal received. Communications open.
Star Fox, come in. Do you read me?
General Pepper, what's going on?
Corneria City is under attack from Andros' army.
Alright, you guys, I'm back. I just got a quick phone call. You gonna get some, you're gonna make some baked ziti? That's what's up. Yeah, thank you, Yellow. Thank you, Yellow. Yeah, the Ivan ringtone is crazy. If you build your team lands, I'm posting my team to the rentals. So your rental code is, so if you want to analyze it, go ahead. All right, Elliot.
Does this mean he actually dared to rebuild it?
General, what's your status? Please respond. I don't get it. I mean, seriously, why aren't they attacking?
Thank you, Rouster and Scott.
Caught the Cornerian army completely by
But yeah, you guys, that was my first, you know, this was, I guess, my first ever somewhat podcast style live stream that I did, where we kind of just talk about topics that have been happening this past few months, all kind of just bunched up together. We reacted to a lot of game trailers, movies, and things like that. Free to rental. Gotcha, Elliot. Oh yeah, Elliot, are you did I ever add you as a friend, right, on my Nintendo Switch? So here's my friend code, at least, if you want it. And I think I might have added you already, but here's my friend code. But yeah, Elliot, probably later on today or maybe tomorrow off screen, I'm gonna try and, you know, see if I can make a somewhat of a decent second team that I have, and maybe on Monday we'll stream Pokemon Champions on Monday, Elliot. Yeah, because I've been wanting to play it since the first time I streamed it, so...
Does Peppy have to go to the bathroom right before every mission?
Sorry about that, guys.
Took you long enough.
Oh, so you thought, ain't that the big blue from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? I just saw that yellow. That is funny. Okay, so we are friends on it? Alright, Elliot. But yeah. Yeah, you'll probably see me playing it off screen. Oh, you probably will win, Elliot, because my team, I don't know, my team's going to be very somewhat random, so it'll still be fun to just, you know, battle with people online, Elliot, so you probably do have a way better team than I do. But let's see. So yeah, we covered up a lot of topics. It was pretty fun. So what I'm thinking of doing, you guys, is
All right, boys, let's rock and roll. Check your G diffuser system. I'm fine.
I'm okay.
All systems go. I'm taking you all down. Huh. This new visor's not too shabby. Rob,
let's see. I haven't rated. Let's see. Who haven't I rated in a while? Let me see.
the tower's being overwhelmed.
Oh, I have someone that I can raid, you guys. I have someone perfect that I can raid. Yeah, I appreciate it, Rouster. Yeah, it was something a little bit different that I wanted to do once in a while. Just kind of talk about different topics. But it was fun. Glad you guys enjoyed it. But you guys, I'm thinking of raiding a person named Nighttime Luigi. He is playing The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. So he's racing with someone. So they're kind of doing a race playing the single player game. So he goes by Nighttime Luigi. If you guys want to join in on the raid, just click that link, and I'm going to try to redirect the streams too. But I'll see you later, Eslo. I appreciate your raid as well. And tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow, Rouster and Scott, for our collab with Sonic Racing. I appreciate it. And as soon as I can, that I do know that I'm going to play some Pokemon Champions, it'll be on Monday, Elliot. But let me see if I can redirect the stream, you guys. Let's see. But yeah, see you later, Tubbs. Thanks for coming on in. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. All right, let's see if I can redirect it. I think he has it turned on. Okay, yes he does. So yeah, I'm gonna redirect it. I'll redirect the stream, you guys. But yeah, have a good one. Have a good night. Rest well. Yeah, hopefully you guys are safe with the storms, with the thunderstorms that's going on. Hopefully there's like no more blackouts. But yeah, good night and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Lens of Truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. The Lens of Truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture. The Lens of Truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming, discuss pop culture, and chill.
The Lens of Truth is here. Welcome to our Hylian family. Let's have fun chatting, gaming,